in the music category. So I highly recommend pulling that up and like putting it on like low volume in the background, opening it up on another tab. That's always good to do. Some stuff. We normally sit in the starting soon screen for about a minute or so, or until people stop yapping, and then I'll start the intro in just a moment. I do want to pull up a little thing. There it is.
So the start time is when we stop yapping. Okay.
Annie, you are the biggest yapper.
Yappy.
Certified.
He'll cut you off mid-conversation, too.
If I think it's funny enough. If I think it's funny enough to cut you off, then I totally will. There has been a few times where like I've like stopped Brooke and been like, yeah, oh yeah, tell me more. And then she's like excited suddenly, and she's like, oh yeah, so last week, and then I start the title.
Hey, is my sound better now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely clearer. You're just kind of quiet, so I can turn you up on my end. Where are you?
I'll try several different. Just
No. Your audio quality seems to be better. I just need to turn up your volume. Okay, speak again.
Okay, now.
Yeah.
Okay, I changed browser, so maybe that was a problem.
Okay, I got that already. I also need to pull up my art categories. Art, there it is. Where's the moon? Where'd the moon go? There it is. Alrighty, everybody. Let's get going. Everybody, hello, and welcome to Thursday mornings for Magic and Mysterium, our very, very first session. I'm excited to get through it with everybody. There is lots to see, plenty to do. Normally at the start of sessions, we have a little bit of a recap where I go over what happened in the last episode, but obviously, we don't have one. This is our first session. I always feel weird about it. I don't know why. It's like out of routine. But we're going to begin. Obviously, I sent music, and in a moment, we're going to start to see some of our characters. We're all going to have a moment to be able to introduce our characters, and I will be working to introduce the world. This first year together is going to be all about becoming immersed and understanding the area around. For some of the veteran players, they can attest. After, like, in game years, like a few sessions or so, if you start from session 1, you really start to get a sense of the world and like where you are. Even the castle becomes understandable as to the layout and everything. Okay, well, without further ado, my music is way too loud. Turn that down. No one could ask for a better day than today. The clouds that so often accompany London skies have cleared, and a warm light is coming down from above. You stand in the leaky cauldron. A bumbling man seems to be counting kids in your group before turning to you. Violet? Violet? You seem to have a lot of it there. Keep up! We have plenty to do! You look up and see a kind-faced, blonde-haired man wearing a comfortable flannel jacket, dissimilar to many of the other people in this oddly named establishment. Muggle Studies Professor Milne, the letter called him. You're not alone, though. You can see a few of the other students are also being shepherded out of the back of this oddly named establishment into a small brick-walled backway. Um, e- excuse me. Excuse me. Yes? What are we doing out here? Professor? Oh, you can just call me Milne if you want. Oh, the professor's fine too, I guess. What are we doing in an alley? This blonde hair boy speaks up. He looks a little bit off kilter. Oh, oh, my apologies. Well, Levi, the headmistress thought it best for me to lead the students who didn't have any wizard guardians present through the alley. Now, before we move forward, I do have to warn you that some students' first time can be a little overwhelming. But don't worry, as long as you stick by me, I'll be there to help. Is everybody ready? Oh, I almost forgot. Let's take attendance, shall we? The man pulls out a large clipboard with a long list of names on it. And he starts going over them. Levi, oh, I saw you over there. Marks him off. Juniper. Here, Professor. You can hear another girl speak out. You see this girl nearby you. She has a big, thick braid that her red hair has been pulled down into. Good. Well, that's a fun name. Burned. All right, let's see here. Violet? I saw you earlier. Violet?
Oh, I'm here.
And Violet, this is when you are able to give me an introduction of your character. So what you're going to present to me is how your character looks. Nothing, don't give us anything that we wouldn't understand just by looking at you. So also vibes can like factor into this too, your general demeanor, but how you look and how you vibe. And I'll pull up your character art that you probably have.
She has two
Where-
forms. Which one do you?
Two forms. Where's
I'm
your character art? I'm
the
not
very,
finding it.
very top.
Very, very top. Which form are you right now?
She's with her green hair.
Right. What do we see?
She is tiny. She looks like she is like 7, 8 years old. She has not had her growth spurt.
I
But
imagine you like hopping up in the crowd, like waving your hand. Over here! Gosh!
She's you could just see mischief in her eyes that she wants to cause trouble. She feels that her parents stuck her with this teacher and has already warned them about her, and she's angry at that. She's like, I'm fine. And she is already in defiance by how she looks because this is not her natural form. But her hair is green, and it's usually filled with leaves and all this stuff from being outside. And her eyes are golden, mostly because of the sun. And her skin is really tan for being English, only because she spends all her time outside. She just cannot stand to be inside.
I saw some people had Pinterest boards. If you have a Pinterest board, just let me know. Actually, yeah, you do, don't you?
I got
see
you.
it. I see it. Let me pull it up for you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she has an obsession with dragons, but you're gonna see that. So on the necklace, instead of like a claw, I imagine that's like a dragon's claw. I don't know how she, but she's always ready to like go. Like she's gonna be in boots and she's gonna be in pants, or she's ready to go. She's ready to travel. She's ready to be outside at all times.
Love it. Okay. The next name is called Sophie Weaver. So, do we have a Sophie?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, did I hear somebody? Oh, there you are. Are you Sophie?
Yeah, I'm Sophie.
Give a description of your character.
Um, she, her, she's like keeping to herself, kind of a bit like antsy. She's like looking, um, all over the place. Um, I'm really bad at describing characters. And I always hate this moment of every campaign.
Let me help you a little bit. Sophie has medium length hair, kind of bobs around her ears. She's got a nervous demeanor over her and a very small, light frame. She wears very nice clothing. Do you have a Pinterest board?
No.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, you joined last night, so I don't assume you do. And what color are her eyes? I can't really make it out from the picture.
They're blue-gray.
Hmm. Very, very like pale blue eye. She's got speckling of freckles over her cheeks. And what kind of expression does she bear when her name is called out?
Um, it's like nervous, but in a just like I don't want attention on me any longer than it has to be.
All right. You are marked off on the attendance sheet. He he keeps going down the list. And I'm realizing that it's going to take me a while for these Irish characters to remember the phonetics, how to pronounce the names. So, but I think that Milne would know how to pronounce them. So I'm just going to ask you out of character first. Kay, how do you pronounce that name? Maeve, right? Isn't it Maeve?
Yes, but now I'm self-conscious because Fierkra's here, and I'm like, am I gonna fuck this up?
I'm pretty sure it's Maeve.
Because there's no accent too. So, guys, for context, my fiance is Irish, and like all of his friends. So I hear it in their accents, but then when I try and replicate it, I'm like, was that right? Was that wrong?
Totally. Sometimes it's hard to hear yourself. So he calls out, Maeve McCool.
Present.
And let's get a character description for you. I'll pull up your art.
So Maeve is nothing really stands out about Maeve when you look at her. She looks kind of like your normal kid. She's got ginger hair, some freckles, green eyes, silver circular spectacles, and because we're walking out in public here, she'd have a little backpack with potentially a little dog ear sticking out the top of it.
Like that you like push back down into the bag, or I mean, you're allowed to have it technically.
I just have the clasp firmly shut, but potentially there's some fluff poking out if someone is paying attention.
Yeah, a little bit of movement in your bag.
Oh yeah, this one's not like stationary, not super happy to be in the backpack.
All right. 2 seconds, please. I'm just sending somebody a quick question here that I have so I can plan out the next scenes. Well, then answer is given there. Another name is called out. Macy! And there's no answer. Macy Stickle? There's one girl in your group staring up toward the sky. Huh. No Macy. Huh? What? Are you Macy? Who's asking? Okay. He's going to check off her name. She looks very confused. She was completely out of it. Oh, as he keeps going down the list, he finds another. Oh, all right. Yuji Goto.
Uh, here, Sensei.
We normally just go by Professor here.
I know, but this is like he's mixed up, right?
No, I'm saying that in character.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, we normally just go by Professor here.
Okay, Professor. I am here.
And Yuji, I'm going to pull up your character art.
Okay. If you dare.
If I dare.
Introductions, right? Descriptions. Yuji
Read.
is rather large for his size and age. He's had a bit of an early growth spurt. He's at like a 5'5", 5'6", which is really, really on the high end, especially for a 12-year-old. It's really just going up from there. It's less so big boned and rather just good genetics, I think, has sort of like built him up to be a little bigger than the average student here. But his demeanor certainly, his stature betrays his physicality as he's sort of like almost hunched over, sort of like elbows, what are these called? Shoulders raised up, smaller neck, as he's just sort of sitting there with I have a Pinterest board actually. It's in the discussion chat.
Yeah, let me pull it up. Pull it up. Just gotta shoot. Where it is? There it is.
As he's got like this sort of like pseudo school uniform going on, the blazer, a hoodie because it's a little colder here than it is there sometimes.
The round glasses.
The round glasses. He hasn't gotten his prescription for contacts yet. And a little more casual than a normal school uniform is over there, but he just kind of seems like he's taking everything that he could. Everything sort of seems like oversized, as if it's kind of given the vibe of like, even for him, they're big. So it gives a vibe of like hand-me-downs. And he's got like this really big like duffel bag he's holding behind his back that seems probably uncomfortable. Like he's carrying the world on his back.
I just imagine that like strung over his shoulder. Over his back.
It's huge.
Eugene is marked on. One second. Yeah. Oh, just sent off from completion. He keeps going down the list. Okay, Ghost. How do you pronounce the name?
The name is pronounced Fihra. Fihra.
Fira Kelly? Fira Kelly?
I'm here.
I only half awake. I think there's a potion for that. A few people chuckle at that. Let's get a description of a character. I'll pull up the art you have for her.
hmm So Fihra has long black hair, freckled face, very pale skin, grey eyes, and She's wearing definitely hand-me-down clothes. She's kind of got a tomboyish style to her. Her jumper has been worn for years, it seems, handed down probably 20 years. And same thing with her trousers. They're all oversized, too big for her, but that's just how she likes it. And
Baggy.
I have
Yeah,
a
that's such a
I have a
vibe.
Pinterest board.
You have a Pinterest board? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's split up here.
We-
There it is.
She's wearing a lot of Celtic jewelry. She has a tri-skull necklace and a Trinity knot earring, and she has a small satchel bag as well. She has these boots that have stars and bats on them. They're probably the only, along with her jewelry, the only original thing that she has herself that weren't from her brothers.
This one's crazy because you have the Trinot, but then you also have Ouroboros as well in that.
Mhm,
That's kind of
yeah.
cool.
hmm Yeah, but that's Vika. She's kind of has a very nonchalant vibe at the moment. Like she is like half awake, just kind of probably
Rubbing her
just got
eyes.
off probably just got off the plane and landed in big city.
Darcy Collins? Another name's called. Yeah, I'm here. Still wondering what exactly we're doing. This girl says. She is incredibly pale, and like white hair, probably a little bit albino. Sure, her blue eyes are also very pale as well. But she seems to be a personable, have a personal demeanor about her. She gets marked off. Okay, Gabby. I think I need the whole pronunciation. I know you like sent it to me on your thing like forever ago, but
Yeah, okay, I just want disclaimer. When I made this character, I didn't know there would be some actual Irish people in the campaign, okay?
I didn't know.
So you'll have to excuse if I butcher the accent of the words. But it is, if Google traduction is to be believed, it is Ray Onyashten.
Ray O'Noctin.
Onyashten.
Ray O'Noctin? You hear Milne speak out.
Okay, and in this case, I would probably, I am nose deep in a book, and I don't respond, and the teacher will have to like literally poke me so that I'm like, oh right, I'm outside right now.
Yeah, he doesn't really know which one you are, right?
Well,
So I think
okay,
he looks between you and the last other person that he hasn't yet called. He looks toward Vika and goes, Rhea?
Yeah, it's me, and goes back to the book.
Oh. Sorry, I must have not spoken up, he says, and he starts to nervously sketch out that you are in attendance. I'm going to pull up your art, and you can give us a character description. Where are we? Thursday morning, character art. Did you ever post one? Just looking here.
Yeah, it was, I have a bunny on my head. Yeah. Okay, so
obviously the bunny's not there now, is it?
No, well, no. It could be that even if it was there, I would not acknowledge it because this is Bane. I've named it like that because it keeps following me, and I want nothing to do with it. And I'm actually hoping.
We'll find that out. We just want to hear what we can see of your character.
Okay, so what we can see right now. So I have really a big mane of red hair. I am there's kind of an aura of intensity around me, but that very much keeps people away at the beginning. And I have a big book in my hand, and I'm just reading it, completely forgetting what's around me. My clothes are of good quality, but very severe in their design.
Oh, how so?
In that it's kind of very academic, and it's all
Ah,
tight, and there's no there is no personality that I've added to those. They're really serving an utilitarian functionality.
all right. Thank you very much, Cappy. He looks toward the last name on there. You must be. Okay, you'll have to give me a moment here. Vika Visosky.
It's Vika Vysosky. Yeah, pretty good. First try.
He I think nervously gives like a little chuckle and a big smile, proud of himself.
Could be better.
And then the smile fades the moment you say that. Well, I'm gonna pull up your art here. Ooh, there it is. Give us a description.
Yeah, Vika is this pale girl. She's got icy blue eyes, this two-toned medium length hair, and just an internal smug cat-like look on her face. Like she kind of knows that she was busting his chops over her name, but she's also just like, yes, squirm, little man.
There's a little malicious like grin at the corners of your mouth.
Yeah, and I did put a Pinterest board.
I saw.
It doesn't have like an exact outfit, but it's sort of the general vibe.
The general vibe. Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's totally a vibe, but not in a direct outfit.
Yeah. The main thing is that she's got sort of this big leather coat with a fur trim, two-tone hair and everything. Just some kind of worn down jeans and boots.
We're thinking like a leather jacket with a fur inliner, huh?
Yeah.
Are we thinking pants or skirt?
Pants. Like the pants are a little bit worn down and everything. Sort of like
combat boots?
Sorry, what?
Combat boots?
Yeah.
Cool.
So, definitely a big coat for any time of the year. But Vika doesn't even look like she's. Vika looks comfortable in it. Like she could wear it any time of the year. Not
Yeah, middle of the summer, and she'd still be wearing it. I can't wait for that to come around. That's gonna be funny.
You all take warmth for granted.
And I haven't forgot about Maple. We'll see her in a little bit. So, oh wait, just one more. So he says, "Well, that looks to be about everybody. Don't forget about me, Dad." You can hear a girl say and peeks out from behind the professor. "Oh, Sadie! Of course not. How could I forget about you, dear?" This girl peeks out from the one side. She gives you guys like a little wave. "Well, good. Let's get going." The man leans over to the red brick wall and taps multiple bricks with the butt of his knuckle. The brick he touches quivers.
In the middle, a small hole appears. It grows wider and wider, and a second later, you're facing an archway large enough even for a car, an archway onto a cobbled street, which twists and turns out of sight. This, says Mr. Milne, is Diagon Alley. You watch on in amazement as the group steers through the open archway. You stagger through it and watch over your shoulder as you see the archway shrink instantly back into solid red brick wall. The area is packed with every manner of odd character and item. People scatter around the area like ants, gathering supplies, trading coins. The sun shines brightly, for instance, on a stack of cauldrons outside a nearest shop. Cauldrons, all sizes, copper, brass, pewter, silver, self-stirring, collapsible, says a sign hanging over them. Yeah, you'll be needing one of those, says Professor Milne to you all. All your materials and where to get them should be up here. And he begins pulling out from his pack supply lists. And I will send that in discussion so you guys can all have it for funsies. There you go. First year students require uniform, 3 sets of plain black robes, 1 pair of protective gloves, dragon hide or similar, 1 winter cloak, black, silver fastenings. Please note that all students' clothing should carry name tags at all times. Under books, there is a bunch of different books. A Beginner's Guide to Transfiguration by Emmerich Swish, Fantastic Beasts, Where to Find Them by Newt Scamander, The Dark Forces, A Guide to Self-Protection by Quentin Tremble, and many other equipment, such as a wand, which we'll be getting at the end, a cauldron, a set of glass or crystal vials, a telescope, a set of brass scales. At the very bottom, in all bold font, it says, "Parents are reminded that first years are not allowed their own broomsticks." Apparently, somebody... I just feel like that rule came about because somebody fucked up royally. You know? Like one of those things where you like pass a sign and it's like, no vaping while skateboarding, and it's like, why did that ever come out? They've already been...
signs exist for a reason.
Exactly, for a reason. They've already been paid for, so you'll just need to let the shopkeepers know you're here to pick them up. Oh, except the bookstore. You'll just need to bring the books to the counter. Actually, you might have to bring quite a few things to the counter. Anyone would wish they had about 8 more eyes. Turning your head in every direction, everyone seems to be trying to look at everything all at once. The shops, the things outside them, the people doing their shopping. You notice a plump woman outside an apothecary, shaking her head as they pass. Dragon liver, 16 sickles an ounce! Oh, damn mad! She storms off. Professor Milne continues his little speech. So remember, don't go down any strange alleys and stay within the assigned block. I'll be standing out on the street and we'll make our way down together. As long as you can see me, we should be good. We wouldn't want anyone getting lost like last year. All right, let's head out, Milne announces and leads the way forward through the crowd. Everybody, while I pull up a very fun map, everyone gets to roll me a 1d4 and 1d20. So you guys are going to do this like this. You're going to go in the rolling category, or the rolling channel, do !R space. So ! lets the bot know you're talking to it. R is the command, so R stands for rolling. So !R space, don't forget the space, 1d4 plus 1d20. I think click enter. Yeah, everybody's doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like Cecily is rolling.
Well, it makes sense that my score is low since I'm still reading. I haven't noticed anything.
Oh, so this is actually for money. This is the amount of allowance you guys got on you.
Dang it!
Mm-hmm.
I've forgotten it. I bought my book. I forgot my allowance.
You're going to take the D4 and you're going to times that number by 2. And that's going to be the amount of galleons. So if you roll a 4, then you have 8 galleons. If you roll a 1, you have 2. A galleon, think of it like a $10 bill in American.
And then the D20 is the amount of sickles you have. There are 17 sickles in a galleon. Okay. And I have a super fun map to pull up. All right, everybody. This is where we are. I have the entirety of Diagon Alley. I've got Diagon Alley, Nocturne Alley, Carpet Market, Horizon Alley. I got it all, baby. But we are over here in this little zone. We were just in the Leaky Cauldron, just by Charing Cross Road, and the little alleyway right here. We exit out in here. Podge's Cauldron Shop was brought up and everything. So here's what we're gonna do. We are able to go anywhere over here to any of these shops. Don't go past Flourish and Blots, and don't go past Magical Menagerie. If you want to go into Nocturne Alley, you certainly can try, but you're not allowed. Okay, everyone's going to tell me where they want to go so that I can plan out little scenes, and then we'll go and have our individual scenes. It's also good if you want to go with other players because you can start to get to know each other.
Violet is going to go to Magical Menagerie. She has a plan.
Violet starts just kind of I think like Violet, as you're watching all the shops, you can hear the sound of a roar nearby, muted inside one of the shops. You immediately try to find out where the heck that's coming from.
Yeah, she's already trying to leave the group. She knows that her parents have already talked to this teacher, and she's like not having it. So she's already trying to leave. And that's where she's at.
I hadn't even noticed that we should leave. I'm just finding somewhere to sit, and I continue reading. After a while, I'm gonna notice that everyone is gone, and I'll just go on the nearest shop that is from where I'm sitting, which is the wizarding equipment.
Sure. I will say though, if you're interested in books, Flourish and Blots is a bookstore.
Yeah, but I already have a book with me. I can't bring more yet.
Okay. So you're heading to Wizard's Wizarding Equipment. All right. Okay.
Maeve's going to the secondhand bookshop.
Oh, that's too far.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so we're not going past Flourish and Blots, not past.
We'll do Flourish and Blots then.
Yeah, you can still go there. That'll just be in sort of our phase 2.
Roger,
okay,
Captain.
Wait, are you going to go to Flourish and Blots? Is that what you said?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
We're just heading down Nocturne Alley.
Of course she is. I'll need to get a stealth check from you. So your first roll of the campaign when it comes to skills, on the website, you can pull up your character sheet, and then you can find stealth on the skills, click it, and then click roll it. And you have to announce what you get, because I don't always have the rolling category pulled up.
21.
21. All right, so you're going to be able to. So we got you heading off to Nocturne Alley. You see that little a place ahead. There's stairs leading down into a darker section, and there is a little sign pointing down with a hand that says Nocturne Alley written in more archaic font. It's
Fever's
too
just used to
enticing.
going through windy alleys than big open kind of places
And-
that's more crowded with people.
Lots of crowds. Yeah, say others.
Sophie is going to go to Quality Quidditch Supplies.
Alrighty.
Vika's also probably going to go to the Quality Quidditch Supplies.
Good. Yuji?
Credit. Got that?
Yeah, totally. I entirely understood what you said. Quality
Let me
Quidditch
see the
supplies?
Quidditch. Can we see the Quidditch supplies? But like, I'm staring through the window.
Just through the window.
I can't afford anything in there.
No, very few people can. Especially at the age of 12. The ripe age of 12. Hey. I think that was everybody other than Fiona, yeah? Okay. Mine then. Our scene happens when most of the crowd begins to disperse from you. Ray. Is it Ray or Raya? I think it's Raya, right?
It's Ray.
Right. Okay. My bad. So Ray, you are looking through the many shops around here. These places are pretty packed. You step over toward Wizacres Wizarding Equipment, and there's already a lot of people in here. You look down at your list, and you can see there are some things you're gonna need: glass, crystal vials, brass scales, telescope, all of that stuff you're gonna be finding here. You just know it. So you kind of close your eyes for a minute, try to steel yourself, and head inside. I need you to make me an acrobatics check. Because
Oh, okay, nice. There's that many people. Great. Okay. So acrobatic. Just sorry. Okay. So
on your
roll it.
website, you just click on acrobatics
Yeah.
and click roll it.
So I had a 3.
A 3?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I get splat out. My book isn't flying. I just stay down like that, and then like.
So, Ray, you try to move through the shop. A few people are moving past you. One of them kind of blows past your one side. Another one blows past your other, and that kind of puts you off kilter. You trip, whoa! And the book that you had hits the floor and like slides away from you in the mass of people's feet. It gets kicked off onto one side, and do you crawl to go get the book, or do you just like put your hands on your head and
Oh no, I crawl to the book. It is like I don't care about the rest. I have tunnel vision. My book.
Ray is crawling on hands and knees, army crawling toward her book, and just as you get to it, a hand reaches down and picks it up. Fiona. As Ray looks up toward you, this towering figure over her, what does she see?
Fiona is sort of on the smaller side, I think, as far as a 12-year-old goes. She's wearing these huge horned, like very thick lensed very thick horn rimmed glasses. She has like medium length hair that's up in a ponytail. She's wearing like a brown hide jacket with like a blue shirt. You can see the collar peeking out. She's got a brown bag slung over her shoulders. Excuse me. And I have a Pinterest board up in discussion. She's got black jeans, the like white and black checkered Converse shoes.
Hold up. Maple, there you are. Because you said you were speed running. Wait, wrong one. Again. And there you go.
Yeah. What book was Raid reading?
What's the name of
it was it would be something like home application to transfiguration or something like that. Something about transfiguration that the parents felt safe to give to a 12 years old.
Totally.
So she'll like pick it up and I think she'll pick it up, flip it over to look at the cover. Ooh, home application for transfigurations. I've skimmed this one. It's a good read. Here, and she'll reach down to offer you a hand to help you up.
I take the hand and I take back my book and I'm like, it's and I turn away and I turn around and I try to leave.
You immediately bump directly into a tall adult man sitting there. Oh, hello there, he says, looking down at you. And I think I have character art for this person. 1 second.
Just checking something really quick here. Okay. Okay, pulling up his art. Oh, hello there. Didn't see ya. Sorry. Crowds aren't really my thing either.
I want to go home.
Oh, honey, where's your parents?
They're in Ireland.
Oh my goodness. And they let you come here alone? Fiona. I think he like looks over toward you and says, um, stay with her. I'm gonna go. That. I had a thing I want to say. It's just not coming out. Fiona, stay with her. I'm gonna go find one of the oars. Might be able to help me.
No, Dad. Dad, she's probably here with the Hogwarts entourage. Remember?
Hogwarts on.
One of the professors is here.
Have you been opening my mail again?
No.
Ray,
I thought it was for me.
Can I make a stealth check to try and try to get the back and flee while they're talking? Like I'm trying to get to.
So here's what I'll say, and this is a little bit of a tip for anybody that's playing, is that so it's kind of like you're now in this scene. You leave this scene, and it's less you don't get to play as much, right? But I totally understand Ray wanting to like try to sneak away. So I think that you like start to move off on the right hand side as the two of them are almost arguing. And then I have another thing that happens. Since you got a 2 before, I'm going to keep on that. And another thing is about to happen. So I'm not going to let you leave the scene because that wouldn't be as interesting, but I'm going to make it even more interesting for you. In the background, while Fiona is arguing a little bit with her dad, Ray, you I think you get away from him and then you just go to run. You're just about to run the hell out of here. This is too much. And you run head first directly into a girl that steps out right in front of you. It's really, really busy in here.
Not again!
And whack! You hit so hard you headbutt her and you slam down on your ass, and so does she, and you hear a shattering noise.
There goes my galleon.
You hear glass vials that have shattered all along the ground with a big crash. A jarring symphony resonates through the shop. You can see this young girl. She has fiery red hair. She holds her head. Ow! Her eyes look up, and she is glaring at you. I'm going to pull up her art. Watch it, you klutz! Who do you think you are? Ow!
I'm Ray. But right now, I'd rather be dust.
She stares down at all the scattered shards of vials that litter the floor around her. Do you make it a habit of invading other people's space? Took me forever to find those. You owe me a new set, she says. And that's when Fiona walks in.
Oh, are you okay? That looked pretty rough.
Oh, how many fingers am I holding up? Her father comes in, trying to check, and she, swats his hand away. I'm fine. Although I could use a new set of crystal vials. All they have left are glass.
Oh, you can have mine. Do you want mine? I don't really care which is which.
Just then, a taller figure emerges from the crowd. Gemma. His hair matches the girl's fiery shade, and his eyes, though calmer, hold the same defiant spark. Your father, Fiona, looks up. I feel like Ray, you're on the ground, like looking up at all these giants around you, having a little scene.
I just fall back. I just look at that. Today is a day to just stay down.
Where is? I always forget his name. It's not that.
Oh, I've remembered it. So I need to put it in my notes right freaking now, so I can get it. There we go.
Okay, back to it. Oh, Peter, what are you doing here?
And hear the man say,
Oh, Mr. Drayton, I wasn't expecting you. You're out with your daughter, I see. And you with yours? I thought you had just the one.
"Oh no, this child is lost." Certainly, Gemma says. Gemma. She ran right into me, broke my vials.
You can have ours. Peter, do you forget that you're a wizard? He waves his wand, and Errol, Gemma's father, repairs the crystal vials. They all come back together. I apologize for my daughter. Gemma, apologize.
What?
Her father seemingly will not ask twice. Her defiance melts away under his stern gaze. She mutters a reluctant apology. Apologize to Mr. Kilmartin. Sorry, 11. Our apologies. Have a good day. Good to see you, Errol. Come along, Gemma. He gently but firmly takes her by the shoulder and leads her away from the scene, leaving you amidst the dizzying array of whizzing equipment.
Bye, Gemma.
Ray. Peter. Oh no, I don't think he does. He doesn't know your name yet. Excuse me, young woman. I think it's best that we don't go running off. I can help you find where you're heading if you're lost.
I just want to get my supplies. Wait, my book!
Fiona still holds it.
He drops it again.
You yoink it?
Yeah, I yoink it. I just like, and I just go like that.
I can help you find some of your things if you need help.
At this point, I would take any help.
Dad, can I help her go find her books? Maybe.
It's a few stores down. I wouldn't want you getting lost, or God forbid somebody comes up and just snatches you.
We'll be okay. Oh no, I forgot the librarian's name.
Hints?
It's Moon, right? Is it Mr. Moon?
Mr. Moon is the secondhand bookstore.
Oh shoot, you're right.
Sorry.
You remember the librarian there? He'll keep a good eye on us.
Oh, be quick. I don't want you standing out in the alley for too long, especially not this close to Nocturne.
I'll meet you back at Madame Malkin's.
Wait, he goes into his bag and pulls out like a little stone. If anything happens, you crush this, okay? It'll send a bright red spark up into the air. Anybody will be able to come there and help.
Okay, I will. And she'll take it and pocket it.
Okay.
As we leave, and we're out of hearing from her father, I'm like, is your dad okay? Is your dad okay? You would think we're still in a war against you know who.
Oh, he's just like that sometimes. It's crowded. Diagon Alley is a lot different from what we're both used to. So it's kind of good to have someone to walk around with. I'm Fiona, by the way. I don't know if I introduced myself.
I'm Ray.
Well, Ray, Where do you want to go first? We can go to the bookstore, or
Well, I went into that shop because I had some glass stuff to buy.
We don't have to worry about it. We can say that you guys grabbed it before you left.
Okay. So I guess I really need more books right now.
ooh, I can show you where some of the best ones are. There's a few interesting books that aren't on the list that we can find.
And you take
Sure.
her off toward secondhand bookstore or Flourish and Blots?
I think she would go to Flourish and Blots.
All right. Next up, we had a bunch of people going over to Quality Quidditch Supplies, Magical Menagerie. Violet, you're heading there. Was anyone else heading there? I gotta take that as a no. Okay.
Not unless there are dogs.
There are definitely dogs. There are 100%
There's Krups.
dogs.
There are dogs?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
Krupp.
Krups and regular dogs, too.
Krups are better. They have 2 tails.
More tails, more love. Except for if you're a muggle, in which case it's actually, they are racist dogs, which is really funny. It's not their fault, okay? They're bred that way.
Okay, I go to the Magical Menagerie.
Not Flourish and Blots? Are you sure?
No, I'll go to the secondhand bookstore in Act 2.
Okay. Where were we? Magical Menagerie. Yeah, I think Maeve, you are walking around and you can see Violet, this little green-haired girl, just taking off. She swings into a nearby shop and it looks interesting. You can hear calls of squawks, roars, and even more peculiar noises inside. You step in too. Immediately, there is a loud squawk from a brown phoenix-looking thing. You see a little nameplate that says Bell. The both of you're like right behind Violet now. She's also taking in the space. There are various magical creatures that flutter, scamper, and slither around their respective habitats. Glittering scales, vibrant feathers, and curious eyes peek from behind glass enclosures or from atop high perches. The faint scent of dragon liver and other mystical feeds fills the air. A witch coos at a cage of purring measles, and a young wizard gazes out at bright red glowing salamanders. Do approach the Krups with caution, they're a little nippy today, warns the shopkeeper as he levitates a squeaking rat into a nearby cage with a boa constrictor.
Violet is going over to the salamanders just to check them out. I feel like she's been to this store many times in her life. Like, she's pretty familiar.
Maeve, you can see Violet stop by a nearby water tank. Inside, there's a few people walking by it. You kind of look over her shoulder and can see those glowing things from underneath. They're actually also bubbling. Little bubbles are coming up to the top of the water. And weirdly, hovering on floating on the top of the water are red jalapeno peppers.
Do you know what those things eat?
I don't. Can I roll a magical creatures check to see if she would know?
Yeah, sure. These are a new edition, by the way. That's probably why you ran right to it. Is because last time you were here, these were not here. You can definitely make a magical creatures check.
14.
Okay. With the 14, you are able to know that these are fire salamanders. They most often can be found in fires and fireplaces, and if the fire goes out, they They don't last long. However, they can live in other environments. Probably having an open fire in this place wasn't great for the summer. So they brought these in here. They put them in a water tank, and that's fine because it keeps them cool. And two, the way that they continue to live is by eating the jalapeno peppers. That's why they're there.
She like rips one off and like feeds it to him without even asking for permission. She's like,
You take one there, you like dip it to further down to the water, and one of them sees it and begins to swim upward and kind of gulps and takes a big chomp out of one. And I guess that answers your question, huh, May?
I'm not sure if I should respond to that in character or not.
I guess they like these jalapeno peppers, which you should feed them one too. They're really cool.
I
Very
grab.
expensive too. You can hear another voice say, "Keep going, Kay."
I turn around to look where the voice is coming from.
Well, what were you about to say before that?
No, I was just gonna grab a handful and toss them all in.
Oh, so they're already floating on the top of the tank. So like, you grab one of those, and what you have to do is kind of dip your hand down into the water to feed them. So I
Gotcha.
think while you're doing that, then you would hear that they're really expensive too. You look over to see this girl peering down into it with you.
How expensive are they?
She looks down, and you can see the little plate that's been written on the outside of the tank. 21 galleons.
Hogwash.
Wish I could take one home. I hear that they make fireplaces last longer.
Can you train them to attack people?
What?
It's just a question.
Why would you want to?
Why wouldn't you want to? It'd be like a guard dog, but small.
Speaking of
I
dogs,
guess
has
that's
anyone
one
seen
use
any?
for them.
The
Oh.
creps are over there.
And they have a few. They have a new litter of puppies.
I wander away from these guys to go find the dogs.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. What is your name?
I'm Wilhelmina, but you can call me Billy. Like Billy Blythe.
Hi, Billy. My name's Violet. Just gonna shake her hand.
You're very boisterous. Are you going to the dogs too?
I'm looking for something more small. But I'll still keep looking. I see creps all the time. Do you have a favorite animal?
Favorite? How can you pick just one?
She chuckles.
Did you come in here for anything specific?
We're not explicitly allowed to pets at Hogwarts. Not till third year.
Well, what they don't know doesn't hurt them.
You can get in a lot of trouble. What if you get expelled?
I doubt they would do that. Just for an animal. They might take your animal away, but I don't think they'd expel you.
I'm not certain that you can really get away with anything except for a flubberworm.
She looks over, and you can see the little flobworm habitat, and there's a lot of mud, and these big, like, worms the size and shape of a child's foam football.
Yeah. I wonder if they're squishy.
She says, they'll definitely get you sticky though. They excrete a mucus. It's very useful in potion making though. Maybe you should grab one. You
She's
know,
just gonna
you don't
reach in
know
and
what
actually
happened.
pick up a flubberworm. She doesn't care.
Yeah, you reach down, and like the flobberworm's like, you know, I'm being picked up, and I think like the whole flobberworm reacts and like pulls in, almost becoming like a sphere, like a little oval for a minute. You ever pick up a worm and it like retracts its body in?
Yeah.
One of those.
Flubberworms are one of the only single X-rated creatures. They bear no discernible mouth, and they're very difficult to mistreat. They're happy with a bit of dirt, not much more.
She's like looking everywhere for her face on this creature. Like,
Yep. There is no damn face. I can pull up the flubberworm picture though. Oh, actually, it does kind of have a face because it does have these tiny little, like, I hesitate to call them mandibles, but like jowls. Here, sending to you.
you're not the prettiest thing, are you? And then she sets it back down.
There you go. That's a flubberworm. And when you put it down, your hands are like just soaked. And
She
Billy,
doesn't
it's
even care.
gone.
She's wiping them on her pants. She has no care.
Bill, we're moving on. Come on. Sorry, I've got to go. It's very nice
Bye, Billy.
meeting you, Violet.
Nice meeting you too. She's gonna wait rough.
You didn't buy anything, did you? You don't have that much money.
And she leaves. That person who called her was not an adult, but like an older student. It looked like it'd be a sibling.
She's gonna scan the store more to see what all is available for her eye.
Sure. In your area, you might find things like chisperfles. They're like these tiny little crab-like things, kind of like having a hermit crab. There is flubberworms. There is horklumps, which almost look like mushrooms at first glance, but you see one of them stand up and like the roots pull out like little tentacles, and it walks away. Okay. There is also a cage of pixies nearby, and a cage of puffskeins that
She
people
wants to
are
try to open the cage of
going
pixies.
down and hovering. You're gonna try to open it. Well,
Yeah.
I think as you move over there, you would of course find they're all yapping to each other. You can hear like their buzzing of their wings, and there is of course a padlock on the outside of the cage.
Can't wait to learn how to unlock this.
There would be like a little note for the staff that are like, always keep locked. I will roll a d20. There's a small... No fucking way. I rolled a d20. In my mind, I was like, if I roll like a 3 or lower, like a 15% chance, it's unlocked. Somebody left it unlocked. It is unlocked.
Yes. Okay. She's gonna like mess with it, and she's like, ooh, she just wants Constance, so she's gonna open it, and then because she's so small, she's gonna like walk away as fast as she can, so nobody knows she did it, and then just like go everywhere.
You make a sleight of hand check to open it and get the hell out of Dodge before whatever happens.
Okay. 8. 8.
Cool. So we'll come back to that in a minute, because that's going to ruin our scene in a great way. Maeve, you're heading over toward the more practical animals, because there is regular things that are sold here. There are Krups, yes, which look like a Jack Russell Terrier, like a short-legged Jack Russell, but they have 2 tails, of course. They are magical creatures. There's also puppies, kittens, snakes, frogs, rodents, fish, and you would also see a 10-galleon cat that looks very odd. It has these tufts on the end of the ears, and the tail is more like a lion's tail. They also come in odd colors. It says measles. There are also half-measles that are for sale. The puppies, however, you can see a litter of a few different breeds that are running around. Is there anything you're specifically looking for?
No, I'm looking at the Krups and the puppies window shopping because I currently have a foster, but I'm plotting to get my own dog once I find my foster their home.
I think there is a lot of yipping going on, and this causes your bag to start moving quite a bit, and the head pops out the top, looks around, sees the other dogs, and the dog that's with you begins growling.
Murphy, that's not nice.
And
I try to squish him back in the bag.
Make a magical creatures check.
Murphy's not magical.
I get that, but magical creatures replaces an animal handling check in 5e.
Fair. Okay, so I go to rolling.
Yeah.
And I'm so sorry. How do I do this?
So you're going to go to the... Oh, no, you don't have to go to rolling. You actually just go open up the website.
Okay. 2 seconds.
And then you can click on magical creatures and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Just like if you have to recall something, it's a history of magic check, even though it may not be about magic, right?
Okay. So sorry, guys. Okay, I go to character sheet. I go to
skills on the right-hand side.
Yep.
And then magical creatures, and then click it. And then a little thing will pop up. You can click roll. And then that's what you get.
Okay. 10.
10. Okay. So you are not able to stop. He starts barking out at the other dogs. You can see a bunch of the other dogs. A few of them start barking back. A few of them run away from him. There is one dog, however. One itty bitty dog. It's the same breed as the one you have. It's sitting there, tail wagging, staring at you through the glass. And you can see... are you... let me get here. Non-magic creature. This would be 6 galleons for a puppy.
And I'm so sorry again, Alex. How do I convert the money by the roll?
Huh? Oh, so
how do I know how much money I have?
Earlier, when you rolled a d4,
you
times that by 2. That's the amount of galleons you have.
Okay, so I have 6.
Oh, so you actually have just enough.
But don't I need it for school supplies?
No. So anyway, you can see a little one there, tail wagging. It's looking up at you with these ginormous eyes. Oh my gosh, it's making me think about the Puss in Boots movie. Did you ever see that?
Yes. You're not making this any easier, Alex. I'm supposed to be window shopping for 3rd year.
Yeah, well, he's going to be here in 3rd year. Right? Where's the dog? Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is the gift.
Okay, can I go? Do I see the shopkeeper around anywhere?
Oh yeah, they're in one of those glass cases that open from the back, and you can see the shopkeeper over at the checkout beside the door. There have a long line of people right now, and you can see another worker who exits the back, and the door kind of swings open.
Okay, I make a beeline to the one that isn't busy. And I kind of tug on the rope. Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. I was just feeding the Horklumps. Can I help you with something?
Yes, can you tell me more about this puppy?
We just had those come in last month. They're a hot commodity. When it comes to those little guys, they've come from a reputable breeder out in the country. They're just mundane, though.
Cecily, is it good?
Oh, I'm not on mute. Dang, sorry. That's all my bad. I thought I was muted.
It's okay.
What happened to all of their brothers and sisters?
So far, there was only a few of them though, 2 or 3.
Could I see the puppy to see if is this a girl puppy or a boy puppy?
Hey, you tell me.
Girl.
He says, "Let me go grab her." He'll go
I'm
into
gonna
the back.
see if she'll get along with Murphy.
She gets kind of pulled away, and like there is not an ounce of protest in those eyes. He comes out cradling her like a little baby, and kneels down on one leg and hands it over toward you.
Can I go to unlatch the hood, not so Murphy can get out, but just so his head can pop out so he can sniff her.
Katrin, the back door, man! You can hear the guy from the checkout is yelling. Yeah, all right, I'll close it. You're terrible at locking things. He yells out. Anyway, you look down at this little guy, and he is so soft. He's so tiny too. You feel like he's probably the runt of the litter. Like he was born maybe a little bit premature. Is there? And do you want to give a description of this little guy?
Yeah, so Murphy, if you're able to pull up the photo again, if not, no worries, is a Japanese chin for people who are curious. And Murphy, the Japanese chin in my backpack, is a really old guy. So undetermined how old, but senior dog. And then
He's already growling.
Yeah.
As you pick up the puppy.
And then the puppy would also be a Japanese chin, but a little girl one.
I think it's in like your hidden chat or something, right? Somewhere.
Yeah,
in
it's also
there.
an art. I just have it in the same photo as me.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to pull that up because I don't want to spoil anything.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I will do
But
that another time.
I'll pull up. Just imagine this: 2 of this dog, one young and one old. Here.
Yeah.
You.
So this was the old boy right there. Is Murphy still growling at the puppy?
Absolutely.
Okay.
He's
So
got a nickel hand.
I tell the shopkeeper I thank them and I say, I'm sorry, sir, as much as I would love to bring the puppy, I'm responsible for looking after this senior dog, and I don't think it would be fair to the puppy if Mr. Murphy doesn't like him very much.
And he'll take her away. That's just fine. I'm sure she'll find another suitable home. And he starts walking into the back with her.
I burst out crying, and I make my way out of the shop.
You certain, Kay? It wouldn't make logical sense for her to be here 2 years later.
Yeah, it just means that I will have to get another dog. Maeve is responsible. She's a rule breaker, but she does so with welfare, and it would not be responsible to have Mr. Murphy be so angry with this little puppy.
And as like you shed a tear, in the background there is suddenly screaming from a few people, mostly from Violet, because she was not able to get out of the way in time, as the cage of pixies explodes outward, grabbing her by the hair and lifting her up into the air.
You brats, I set you free.
Just like kicking. in the air and ends up like kicking the cash register. It slams onto the ground, breaking open. A few people are running out of the shop, and the other pixies are messing with other students, like third years and whatnot, that are in here. Wands are taken, and the pixies start to like brandish them like weapons. There's a thwack, and all of the measles go free. You can see a bunch of puffskeins go running around the shop. There is a dug bog that is released from its enclosure.
Can I use a strength check to try to get out of this?
No. We're gonna cut away, and you'll get out in your own time. We'll basically cut back later on to after the math of it, so you would have gotten out anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And with all the kerfuffle that's happening at Magical Menagerie, there's other places that are just a little bit more calm.
For now.
Damn, what's gonna happen at the Quidditch shop? Shit.
Is Gemma in there? No, I'm just kidding.
Yuji, Sophie, and Vika, I believe.
Yes, Vika would go to the Quidditch shop.
Although Yuji was saying he was just window shopping, is there something else you actually wanted to go? Chris.
Sorry, I misheard. I thought you said Vika when you said Yuji. I say window shopping, but he is gonna spend his time here because he doesn't really have much money for anything, and he's just really into what's ever going on here.
Noted.
He's gonna be in the scene effectively.
Absolutely. So I think like up ahead, Yuji, you're looking inside the window. You can see a captivating display. The new Comet 8! And you can see the like a moving logo of a comet shooting out over the sky, and there's a silhouette of somebody on a broom, all excited. And the broom itself is incredibly sleek. There's little like gold filigree that's been written off on the side. There's a nice holster for your feet to like fit into, pedals, and you can see a little sign that says like seat now 20% softer, things like that. Yuji's face is pressed up against the glass with a heavy sigh, and that's when Sophie walks by.
Sophie is gonna end up pressing her face against the glass as well. Just looking at the broom. She doesn't say anything.
I think Yuji's sort of like lost in his own world as he's looking around at this fancy new broom, these cool seats. Oh, that poster, it's signed by Edric Vosper of the English team. Oh, that's signed by Ryotaru Tanaka from a dreamy wistful sigh. He looks over the prices.
20% softer, but is there a way to check that before you buy it?
He
Where's
jumps.
the quality insurance?
I don't know.
I have something for anybody who's really into Quidditch. I have something for you. It comes into play 7th year, but it could be fun for now. I have the English national and the United States teams.
Ooh.
I have
Anybody?
them as in like me. Quidditch is my whole thing. It's all I got.
Here you go, Yuji. It's in discussion.
Barks, woof.
You're spending too much time.
Yo, fucking the keeper Elijah Brown looks like okay, whatever. I was looking at the Harry Potter wiki for the 1994 national teams because I didn't know where else to find the Japanese team.
Yeah, I
Just
don't have a
looking over
Japanese
it.
team.
Oh, is that Lightning Liam O'Connor's? Is that his broom? I don't know about 20% softer. I wish it was 20% more affordable.
Vika,
We still couldn't afford it.
Vika, you step up. You can see these two students looking in at something that they certainly can't afford.
I think Vika knows that they're looking at stuff that they can't afford, but will still kind of just tilt her head at them like, what are you looking at?
Quidditch.
Huh. I've never been as much of a fan of Quidditch. And then she's going to head into the store.
Ironically.
What? You're not a fan of? Turns around, realizing this is a different voice. Looks over to this person. He has another name out, but we're gonna say Sophie. Wait, we can just go in.
I mean, yeah.
Do what you want. Who's going to tell you no?
Yeah. Who's gonna tell me no? As
I
if
mean,
he's
we
coming
are allowed in.
Eugene and
As if-
Sophie look at each other and then like run inside the shop.
Who's gonna say no? He repeats over and over to himself as if he's come upon enlightenment.
Vika, you've enlightened Eugene.
If this is your reaction to some advice, I can't wait to give you a lot more.
Stepping inside the shop, Quality Quidditch Supplies is a mass of different kinds of Quidditch equipment. 2 seconds, please.
One.
Mass of different
two.
kinds of Quidditch equipment. You can see there is a central, like square countertop. You know how some shops have like the checkout like in the middle of the shop? It's one of those. The shop itself is old. It's nice polished wood that has been worn through many years. There is rows and rows of different hangers that have Quidditch equipment on them. There's jackets, helmets, and gloves and goggles and whatnot. On one side wall, there is a set of beaters bats, as well as different colored quaffles and sets for bludgers that are like chained up toward the wall. There are many photos that are set up along I think that there's like a little topper to the middle area, and there's a bunch of photos over your head. You can see a lot of people that have signed different things having come here, people giving off the recommendations. I always go to Quality Quidditch Supplies, and at the counter itself is a picture, a very nice picture of Galilea Lovelace, the kind of prime chaser for English National. There's a man who's currently checking people out at the front, and on the right-hand side, you would see a wall to wall of brooms, all either Comet series or Clean Sweeps series.
Ooh.
I don't know what that means. I assume those are brands.
Yeah, so Comet, so like you just saw the Comet 8, which is just coming out this year. Like pre-orders are available. There's other Comets like the Comet 5, the Comet 4. And then Clean Sweeps are more for like daily use.
Think of it like car brands.
They're
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, Yeah, I like car brands. Clean Sweep is also like the cheapest brand.
Mm. And how cheap is the cheapest?
Cheap is the cheapest.
I know we can't have brooms because we're here, but
What,
like,
what's the Wizarding World equivalent of a Subaru?
where's my buggy?
They are 8 galleons. I rolled 2d8 to determine the price, and I rolled a 1 and a 7. 8. Only if you rolled a 4 on your d4 will you have enough.
Ooh.
Yuji, his gaze goes directly from the Comet 8 and its exorbitant price and cringes back and sort of like, oh, that's way too much, as if it's an intimidating, towering figure. And pulls back into a shell as he hopefully gazes over to the Clean Sweep series, the economy. And it's too expensive.
It's like bikes. Even like the cheapest one is still like
Yeah.
$100 or more, right?
I don't know what I was expecting.
Oh, Sally, looks like we have a sad kid here. Oh, where's your parents, buddy? You can hear 2 girls walk over toward you.
Oh, they don't know I'm here, so don't say anything.
This kid's cool, Sally says. Sam chuckles, looking at the brooms. I myself am more of a Nimbus fan, Sam says. You can hear her sister say back to her, here's Sam, the girl who likes Nimbus. This is her. She has medium length brown hair that goes to about shoulder height. And then her sister, this one, has a bit longer hair, but looks the exact same.
You like the Nimbuses? I'm more of a Yajirushi guy.
Oh, what? Sam's like,
Yeah.
that's a Japanese brand. I've never tried one of those. What do they specialize in? Racing? Flying? Maneuverability?
They're very. The Japanese team, they have this maneuver. It's called like the tsunami something, and so their brooms have been made to sort of help accommodate that, and so they're very good at
The tsunami sword.
maneuverability. Yeah, it's very good at maneuvering. So you have really good like turning speed and like stops, so that they can really move like the ocean. It's so. My favorite is Tanaka.
Sally looks a little bit confused. What? Tsunami sword? Who's a tsunami? Oh, it's so cool. So they all move in unison. Even the keeper jumps out, and they create such a wave of air pressure that it's able to knock people off their brooms.
I didn't know you knew.
I'm like a big fan of worldwide Quidditch. We've been to what, 5 World Series? 4, I think. Oh no, I went to one without you. Sam says. I'm Sam, by the way.
His mouth is agape as he like takes her hand to sort of like handshake. Actually, no, I think he just bows. And goes, you've been to fight. I'm go. Yeah.
You
can
don't know
call
your
me
own name?
Yuji.
Sally
No.
says.
I'm just getting a bit tongue tied. You can just call me Yuji.
Yuji. That's easy enough.
Yeah, that's the one good thing about me. My parents don't know I'm here, so you really can't say anything.
Are you kidding me? Mom says explicitly not to come here. Sam, however, decided that it would be the best course of action.
we're not supposed to have brooms. I get it. But, what they won't know won't hurt them, she says, saying the same thing that Vika said a second ago. And Vika, you overhear that.
I think Vika, like, when she overhears that, the camera would just show her, like, looking at the
racks of
beaters bats
cards.
and everything. Like,
Oh, beaters
she's
bat.
holding one in her hands. And she'll walk over, like, I see I'm in good company.
Hi. Are you guys like? Oh, is he? So if you're from Japan and you're from Russia, is there like a exchange program going on? Sam says.
Can't you tell? I'm also from Japan.
I'm not from Russia.
Wait a minute, I didn't realize this. Because we had such a last minute character creation. You would know Yuji, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Vika spent a semester in Mahotokoro.
I think like Yuji, you've been so out of it. You've been like jet lagged and whatnot. And when Vika says that I'm also from Japan, you find it like a little bit absurd. But then you recall there was a girl in your year. She like one second. She was, of course, like an international student. She came in here for the year, kind of came in a little bit late, and something happened, and she got like half of her hair like buzzed clean off by a wayward spell. So that's why you don't recognize her until right now.
Oh my. Wait. I think. Did you go to Mahotokoro?
Oh, unless there is another school there. I believe that was the one.
Your hair. I'm glad it got better.
I think when you mentioned that, Yuji, Vika's expression doesn't drop at all, but she kind of like looks down for a second, and she's like, looks at the bat that she was playing around with earlier.
It's still in your hand.
Yeah, and she says, "Did you know, last year, 500,000 beater bats were sold in Russia. Hardly any of those, hardly even a quarter of that went to the sale of bludgers or quaffles or snitches. Gives one insight into the great Russian pastime."
And you like slap your hand with the bat a few times.
I guess you're just real life practicing.
Sally like shudders for a minute. Anyway, it was really nice meeting you guys. Come on. What? These are my people. We leave Logan alone for long enough, and he's going to burn down the shop.
Sally turns around, and Sophie's just been awkwardly standing there quietly the entire time.
Salazar's left nutsack. Holy. Ty. Have you been listening to us the whole time? Is she with you?
I did. I entered with them. I was kind of here the whole time.
I kind of thought they were with you.
Somebody goes running from the other side of the shop. Sally, are you okay? Oh. Logan is here, who was recently said, "This boy." You all right? I heard you yell.
Prompt response time, Logan. Thank you. He says, "No, we're fine. Just got spooked, is all."
Sorry about that.
You know what? If I know any better, it's probably my sister's fault. Nice to meet you, Logan Peel. He's going to put his hand out toward Vika.
Vika will take his hand and shake it, and she'll say, "It was Vika."
And you are? He says towards Sophie.
I'm Sophie.
Pleasure. Well, pleasure for me, not for Sally. Sally, is holding her chest. She was just, creeping behind me. I don't even know how long.
Well, technically, you walked in front of me first.
Watch where you're going, Sally, Sam says. And... Sorry. What did you say your name was? He says toward Yuji.
Oh, you can call me Yuji, and he bows.
And Sally says, "Weren't you looking for gloves or something?" Yeah. I'll head back to it. You guys heading to Hogwarts? He kind of stops himself from leaving.
I think Vika will say, "Oh, Hogwarts? What's that?"
You must be just on your way out. Hogwarts is the best visiting school in all the world. Our family's been going to it for generations. Yeah, we're always Gryffindors. Yeah, except for you. This year, you're going to break the mold, he says towards Sally.
Mhm.
I'm not.
I heard they have these really big Quidditch tournaments.
Yes, you do all look like Gryffindors.
I decide to
was
take
a
that as
Gryffindor.
Sam says. What did you say, Sophie?
My dad was a Gryffindor.
I think Sally's you have anything else to get, Sam? I was gonna grab a broom, maybe a Comet 5. You're not allowed brooms, Sam. What did you just say 5 seconds ago? All right.
Anything's allowed if you're not caught.
That's a spirit, Sally says with a big smile. And they go off to buy their own stuff. It's nice meeting you, Logan says on the way out.
Yes.
Anything's
we'll see.
fine.
Sorry,
Sorry,
go
go
ahead.
on. No, I'm muttering to myself.
Yeah, I was. Vika was just going to respond to them, yes, maybe we'll see you at this Hogwarts.
I think Yuji's muttering to himself at another piece of enlightenment he's been given. Thank you, Vika. Anything's fine as long as you're not caught. Anything's fine as long as you're not caught. Okay.
I don't think that's a good mentality to have.
Is it not?
I mean, it's a very risky mentality. If you do get caught, then you're in trouble. Then it's not fine.
Oh, I don't want to get in trouble.
People that never take risk die the same like people who do. So, might as well take risk and get reward.
Wow. Was that from a book?
It was from Brain.
I've never read that one.
Your head is soft. Like pumpkin, left out too long. I like you. I like you, Yuji.
Oh, okay.
Vika, you don't quite recall, Yuji. For a second, you thought you did when you saw him before, but when his name was called as Yuji,
No, that can't be it.
Hmm.
There was another boy. Obviously, they would have been called Goto, last name first, obviously. But Chris, what was his name?
Satoru.
Sato. You remember him? He looks a lot like him, but you don't remember Yuji.
I think Vika kind of takes like a mental note of that, but kind of, sort of shrugs at the thought of it. Like, I'll remember. Eventually, I'll probably remember eventually.
He's in a witness protection program. It's the same one.
Just like Uncle Dimitri.
Oh shit.
I think Vika will take the bat like over her shoulder, and she's gonna get the bat, but somewhere along the way to the checkout
12,
counter, she's
12
gonna
sickles for the bat.
12 sickles. Okay. She's gonna try and just nick something like very much just like a walking past, like how'd this
Make
end
a
up?
sleight of hand check.
All right,
Sophie, did you want to buy anything?
She's gonna try buy some goggles.
All right. You can see a large selection of them as Vika nearby is making something off of the counter. There is a few of the ones that look almost like big workshop goggles, make your eyes look like a big bugs. And there's another one. They're more glass-like, big square lenses that are curved, kind of like snowboarding glasses.
Mm-hmm.
And then there is some goggles that have these like little windshield wipers on them. Great for the rain, it says. And there is one that's held up higher than all the rest of them, and it is this almost full half mask that is supposed to go all the way around your head. And there are 8 different lenses, all in different directions. And this is it almost looks like a spider.
I'm gonna go for the snowboarding ones.
I want to pull up the spider goggles.
I know you do. That's why I didn't pick them.
I know. I just want to show a picture of them because you're cool. It's not showing up. Come on. Ugh. They are nowhere to be found. That's so sad. They were in Quidditch champions. They look so fucking cool. Okay. So yeah, you're able to find one of those goggle sets with wait, sorry, which one are you going for?
The snowboarding ones.
Snowboarding ones. Yeah, they're kind of like a visor that comes over to one side. They tout that they offer like better breathability, so you're like sweating less in them. 50% less condensation. Now, those would be 8 sickles. You know what? They're on sale. 6.
Wonderful. I'll take them. And
what's your
them.
passive perception?
Passive perception is 14.
Make a perception check.
17.
Okay. Annie, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
All right, well, we're about to see. And I got a 3. How lovely. Mr. Lovelace, it's Galileo's husband who runs this shop, is like checking people out, checks you, and while you're there, you can see there's a bunch of little
kind of like keychains, but they're baubles. They go on like the tip of your broom, kind of dangle there. And you're looking through them for a minute, and then he looks away, and you kind of just yoink it from one side. Sophie, you see this. She's given her beater bat in a bag, and then Vika heads out into the alley, and you see her twirl in her hand one of the what is it called? Emblems. It's not a keychain. There's a name for it. Trinket. One of the trinkets. Vika, what is it of? Made of like a brushed brass.
Wait, sorry, what?
It's made of a brushed brass.
Oh, okay. And it's a little keychain.
Yeah, so it could be like a little golden snitch. It can be like I don't know, like a little cauldron or like a potion. It could be a ledger, you know. It could be
I do like the
symbol
idea
of
of it
like the
being
British
like a.
national team.
I do like the idea of it being like a snitch, snitch keychain, especially because I might have something fun with that. If Sophie brings it up.
So Sophie, you saw that. She didn't pay for that. She's already out of the shop. What do you do?
This is purely for like just to see if she can muster the courage. She's gonna do a wisdom save.
Sure.
Like muster the courage to speak to the person.
I would call it actually a charisma saving throw, because it's more so about you struggling with societal conventions.
Fair. It's also worse. I'm down. 9. Yeah. She like tries to tell the shop owner the shopkeeper while he's managing the goggles, and doesn't actually manage to say anything, so she just
kind of mumbled the whole time. He's like, yeah,
and then
totally.
And then she's gonna really embarrassingly say you two and then walk out the store.
Oh no.
Like, enjoy your purchase. And you're like, you too.
Exactly.
Fucking love that. Oh, you know what we don't have so far? An inspo tracking for everybody. Because you know what? I might kind of get this. Yeah, I'll take 2 seconds. Sorry,
what don't we have?
Inspo tracking. I'll explain it in a minute here. Maybe I'll explain it after we come back from break, because we still have one more to do.
Just out of curiosity, is there anything in this sort of shop that is affordable?
Just the little things, nothing of great value. You know, if you're like looking for a broom, that's going to cost you some money. There are
You're saying things of great value cost a lot.
Yeah. There's Quidditch robes, there's gloves, there's goggles, there's helmets, padding for like keepers and things. There's different paraphernalia. All of that can definitely be a few sickles.
No, he doesn't have an income at all, so he'll just have to stick with watching from afar.
Right. Fira. Ghost, are you here?
Hello.
Hello. You're heading to Nocturne Alley.
Yes, I am. Fira just kind of sees like the group wander down Diagon Alley. She's just like, laying back, kind of just looking left, looking right, seeing this quieter alley and just going like, yeah, that's more my style.
Turning from the vibrant life of Diagon Alley, the shadowy entrance to Nocturne Alley looms. It's a stark contrast, the laughter and chatter fading into an unsettling quiet, broken only by the whispers of passers-by with their hoods up. The buildings rise much higher down here, choking light from above from hitting the alley's cobbled paths. Dilapidated shops and stalls, some no more than shacks, line the crooked, narrow alley. The signs swing ominously, promising dark artifacts, rare bones, and mysterious potions. It's an eerie tapestry of dark magic and forbidden secrets. You walk down its streets. You are like a beacon out here, someone who certainly does not belong. You pass by a few different places. Emsaw Esther closed. Carbon Webs open at 6 p.m. A bunch of these places that seemingly open later in the day. It's not until you pass by McHavelock's Wizarding Headgear that you can see a hat shop in here. Odd little thing to find so deep into the darkness of Nocturne Alley. And you can hear somebody stepping out. Mom, I told you, it's completely optional, and it's like so 10 years ago. I bought it for you, so you're going to wear it. Ugh, I hate these stupid hats. Excuse me? You can see this girl stepping out into the alley with her mother. And as her mother turns around. Wait. Oh, Ghost. Hi.
Sorry,
When did you pop out there?
my internet's being really finicky. I didn't hear you for a second, so I had to reload.
What was the last thing I said?
The headgear shop.
Oh, good. Yeah. So you can see stepping out into the alley this girl with her mother. Mom, these are like so totally 1990s. They're not even they're completely optional when it comes to our robes. Look, it doesn't even say hat. I think they're pretty. You can hear him say, and you look lovely in it. Look. Oh, where's Kingston? Oh no, Kingston! I think he's still in the shop. Her mom runs inside. Kingston, get in here! You can hear a giggle. This girl rips off the hat off of her head. It's one of those big, like, wide-brimmed, pointed hats that are definitely out of fashion now. She then kind of double takes and notices you. What are you looking at?
None. I just thought it was a pretty hat.
Here, you want it? I can say someone came out here and mugged me for it.
I mean, sure. Looks like a shady enough place. Probably is likely that something like that will happen.
You never been to Nocturne Alley?
Just don't say it was me, because,
She looks
you know,
around. Oh my
I've
gosh,
never
you're here
been.
alone. You've never been. And you decided to go alone. Either you're exceptionally brave or exceptionally stupid.
Nah, I've been worse places.
Oh yeah? Try me. She calls your bluff. She like kind of rests on one leg and crosses her arms, looking at you with an eyebrow raised. Ghost, are you here? Did your Wi-Fi cut out again? Totally did, didn't it?
Rip. 。 . 。  . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。
Nah, I've been worse places.
The perils of travel.
Now I know what it's like playing with
Yeah.
me.
Oh.
I'm back now.
Hi, Ghost. What was the last thing you heard?
I can hear now. Last thing I said, a Belfast girl passed the wall in East Belfast.
Oh, damn. Okay. I called your bluff. You had the cards. You can hear a crash inside McHavelock, the wizarding headgear. That will be my brother. Here, take this. She's going to thrust the hat into your hands. Take it and run as fast as you can. And try not to get mugged yourself.
Please.
Wait,
And
what was your name?
she'll kind of
She says as you start running away.
see ya.
Wait, what was your name? She yells
she'll
out toward
wink.
you. Kiki.
Firo will just kind of like turn around and just wink and just keep running.
And you
Don't give
keep
names
running.
out in strange alleys like these.
Up ahead, you're able to like put this big hat on. It's nice. It actually obscures the features down here, the big wide brim and everything. You walk past a few people. You can see a divergence of paths. On the right-hand side, there is a sign. It's nearly falling off. It says the Spiny Serpent. And the windows and doors have all been boarded up to the building. You can see like scorch marks, like there was once a fire down here. On the left-hand side, down a longer hall, you can see the back doors to many of the Diagon Alley businesses, but there's one. It's a faded golden sign that's like gold leafed on wood. The symbol of an eyeball that says, "The Starry Prophesier with Madame Lagrange." But in the middle of it all, there is a building that stands alone. Old, weathered wood, standing like a sentinel in this old space. You've even heard of it. It is, of course, notorious as a cursed item store. Borgin and Burks.
That's something interesting.
You going to Borgin and Burks?
Fear's going to Boyd and Burks.
Crossing the threshold into Borgin and Burks is like stepping into a twilight world. A macabre museum filled with arcane artifacts. Long shadows cling to the walls, drawn out by flickering candlelight that dances upon surfaces of eerie curios. Obscure relics, haunted mirrors, and cursed jewelry occupy dust-laden shelves. Chill in the air seems to whisper untold stories of dark magic. The shopkeeper, shrouded in a fine black robe, stares at you, lurking behind a counter cluttered with an assortment of objects you can't quite identify. "Welcome to Borgin and Burks. Don't often get students down here," he says with a knowing gaze. His fingers are playing with an ornate skull on the desk. "I'm Caractacus Burke. If you need anything, please ask. Don't touch. We wouldn't want another child to wind up permanently disfigured again."
No, we wouldn't.
Let's go. He nods toward you, allowing you to enter
Fear will
through what you want to.
take the tip of her hat and just kind of like point it down a bit and like a kind of little salute.
All right, you want to see what you can find?
Yes.
Okay, roll me 3d600.
Okay. Or 3d600. 253, 528, 396.
Okay. Doesn't help me if you say them all. Just tell me from the
Okay,
lowest number to
sorry.
the highest number.
Lowest 253.
Okay, good. Pause. Oh, wow. Whoa. Okay. You can see there is a nearby jar. It looks oddly blown. It has like an artisanal facets on the outside that makes it look like a large frog. And there's a little plaque that says Bane of the Potion Maker. It's empty inside. A little plaque explains this magical object, if gifted to like a potion maker, if they choose to pour potion inside of it, it magically transforms that potion into a random other one. But
Wow.
only if the potion quality is exceptional or higher.
Mm-hmm. Fira's just kind of reading it and just nodding along, pretending like she knows what all this means, but like in reality, it's all going above her head.
This one is 16 galleons. Our next one, next number.
Bit expensive for her taste.
A lot of the things here are.
396.
So we'll see. 396. I was just reading this. I can't believe you rolled it. Oh wait, you said 396?
Yes,
Oh,
396.
okay, no, that's 296. 396. All right. You find a quill. If this quill is used while writing, to the writer, it will look like what they're writing is normal. But to anybody reading it, it will be terrible and very personal insults to that person in specific. This one is way cheaper. Let's see here. That one is 4 galleons.
Okay.
The last one.
And 528.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. You find a small cursed ball bearing. The ball bearing is only a galleon, and it for some reason has been cursed to always roll back to the owner when thrown. It'll even defy gravity if it needs to.
Okay, that's really cool.
Yeah, some interesting applications for that one. It could be.
Fira's gonna kind of just like raise her arm as if she's like in a classroom, like trying to get the provider's attention.
Found something, have I? He walks over. He's got this like long white hair, but he's like balding at the top of his head.
Mm-hmm. 2 things actually. One for secrets, one for a bit of fun.
Let's see. Meet me at the front. I'll get them bagged up for you. I will warn you.
I'm free to touch them.
Once these objects are touched, they retain a link to their owner. So he directs you toward the front, and our scene transitions to when he comes back over. He's like bagged them all up for you and like wrapped them in wrapping paper and like that like brown bag sort of wrapping paper. And you can see while you're waiting for him to come back, there are little, very cheap things that are up at the counter. There is hex bags. They're 8 sickles each. They're meant to bring bad luck to people.
Okay.
I have it all right here.
Kind of low
That
on
will
coin.
be 5 galleons even.
Okay. And Fibra will take out 5 galleons.
Did you want to
Thank
buy
you
a
very
hex bag?
much, sir.
Let's double check.
No, she can't afford it.
Oh, the hex bags are 8 sickles.
Yeah, she has 1 galleon and 4 sickles left after that, so she want to keep some in store for
Sure.
whatever comes.
You have been you have been a wonder to have. I can tell you the kind of students that come in here are not nearly as respectful. Come back anytime.
Thank you very much, sir.
Might I know your name?
In my home, there's tales of magical creatures that do such things with names.
Oh, no. I asked if I may know it, not have it.
Fee.
Fee. Lovely to meet you, Free. Hogwarts student?
Yes. First of my family.
Your family went elsewhere before? Prior? Beauxbatons? Durmstrang? You seem like a Durmstrang girl.
Let's just say that the roots were very stuck in Ireland.
I wish you a safe flight on the Hogwarts Express. And he, like, I think at that exact moment, the front door clicks open. And he will, like, gesture very kindly toward it. You have shown him great respect, and Caractacus absolutely respects you.
Pharaoh would just kind of like bow and leave. And then as she gets there, she's gonna let out like a very big sigh of like relief because that was kind of scary.
Yeah, he's a scary man. All right. And that is where we're going to take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes. We'll continue our little chaos.
Ooh. Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by Just Taking Things. Have you ever seen something that you really wanted, but it was out of your budget? Just take it. That bicycle you saw at the window shop, or at the window, just take it. That nice necklace with the pretty pearls on it, just take it. Anything that you want can be yours today through the power of just taking it. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you can just take it today. Call now.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for Annie's Magic Mysterium is brought to you by. Second. I will be removing some of these reactions that had been sent, as I want my little emoji to be put first. So, we're going to quickly go over before we continue. And Robin wasn't feeling well, so she had to head out. But we'll see you here next time. I'm going to show you guys the inspo tracking channel. So, you guys will see all of your names on all your characters' names on here. Each one has a little star. I want everybody to go to the inspo tracking channel and click the star on your name if you haven't already. Make sure it says 2. And then, yeah, so here. So, now that we have that, what's going to happen is now you never touch it again. Okay. Now you can add another emoji reaction if you want. Some people just like to do it for style. Inspo, short for inspiration, is a mechanic in 5th edition where if you guys do some awesome fucking roleplay, I say, hey, Kay, take inspiration. And that means that I would go over and I would click the little star under your name. And if that star says 2, that means you have inspiration. Inspiration can be used to re-roll any roll of your choice. Okay, well, not any roll. It has to be a check. It can't be damage. But most rolls you can re-roll. It's like, I got an actual 1. No, thank you. You can just tell me that you're using your inspiration. I'll unclick the button so it'll say 1, and you can roll again. Everyone understand? Any questions?
Nope.
Gotcha.
All right. So, I'm giving everybody inspiration. Everybody has done such great role play so far. Everybody's awesome. So you can go ahead and give yourselves a pat on the back and a little inspo of your own. We are moving forward in our little map. Let me show it off. Out here. We are moving this way. Professor Milne gathers round everybody. Just see. He starts to get the group further down the road. All right, everybody, gather up. Let's do a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think it's everybody, he says, even though Feya's not here right now. Yeah. Up ahead, you can see so many places open up to you, namely Weasley's Wizard Wheezes here on the corner. It explodes into view like a box of enchanted fireworks. The exterior of the shop is a sensory riot, almost aggressively, reflecting the playful irreverence of its twin founders. It's painted in garish shades of purple and orange, and it stands out among the more subdued facades, drawing in customers with its audacious look. At the top, a giant mechanical likeness of Fred Weasley tips its hat, winks mischievously, and even occasionally sticks out its tongue to passers-by. The alley is alive with color and noise. Children's squeals echo off the walls as they run with ice cream scoops in hand from Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor. And you can see a few people walking into the junk shop. It's not funk. It's J. It's J. It's a junk shop. And Professor Milne, however, is trying to herd your group into Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions to get your uniform. Where are we going?
Violet is sneaking off to Weasley's Wizards and Wheezes.
Obviously.
Yes. Duh.
Yuji is bumbling over to Weebies.
Would you believe it? Vika is also going there.
It's a hot commodity.
After the fiasco from my last adventure, I look for the shop with the least people in it.
The least people.
Yeah,
that
the most
might be either a secondhand bookstore or the junk shop.
secondhand bookshop sounds fine. It sounds great.
Maeve will also be heading to the secondhand bookshop.
Okay, so we got me, Maeve, and Ray. Is it? Wait. Yeah, Ray, who's going to the secondhand bookshop. We've got Vika, Yuji, and was it Fiona? No, it was Vika, Yuji, and Violet going to Weasley Wizard Wheezes. What about Fiona?
Fiona is going to go to Amanuensis Quills.
Amanuensis Quills. Okay. And Fia, you, if we can actually see here, you can see you would have exited Borgin and Burke's and head down. You would have gone past pawnbrokers, and you'd be able to see the White Wyvern. There's like a bouncer sitting on a stool outside. It's an 18+ bar. Other places like Shiverwretch's Venoms and Poisons, Noggin and Bonts, Marcus Starr's Indelible Tattoos. Yeah, you probably can't get a tattoo. And Noggin and Bonts is the store that sells like the little shrunken heads. But there is stairs that are leading back up toward the bright light of Diagon Alley. You can smell sweets through the air coming from Sugar Plum's sweet shop.
I think she'll head up and do I want to pawn off the hat that I have?
Oh, that if you want to
I'm gonna
sell
keep
the hat,
It's
then it would be
gonna
going to
be funny.
pawnbrokers.
Yeah, I think we're going to head to Weasley's Wizard Weezers.
Weasley's Wizard Wheezes. All right.
Mhm.
Or Triple W. For some of you in the know. Okay. Fiona,
Hi.
you head down to Amanuensis Quills. Once inside, the area opens up. It's pretty big in here. Even at vaulted ceilings. It's a high-end quill store. There's like little lights, and you can see it's kind of like a Build-A-Bear workshop if it was high-end. There's like different kinds of feathers. You can see one that's inside of a glass case. It's a literal phoenix feather. You can see it burning right now on the tips and the edge. There's dark black raven-like feathers that have an iridescent sheen to them. Others that are that nice and white plume that comes off one side. There's even peacock feathers. Looking further through the area, you can see quill tips, some that are made from different materials, silver, brass, and gold. They've been inlaid and embossed with little designs on the outside of them. You can see also nearby in a glass case a quill that moves of its own accord, writing out little things. There's a sign that goes over 30 extra words per minute. So that's over it. And I think as you walk in, you can see only a few other people that are in this shop. One girl nearby is looking over the quill tips and humming to herself. What are you in here for?
I think Fiona is looking for one of the self-writing quills. She will, at the very least, go over and look for the price, and like sort of fantasize about having something else to do the writing for her, so that her hand doesn't cramp.
You move over there, and you can see 23 galleons. Holy Scheiße. How do you react to seeing the price?
Magic is quite expensive, isn't it? Oh my goodness.
They offer them for less over at Scribblers Writing Implements. You can hear a boy nearby say to you, I'll pull up his arc. He gives you a nervous grin. And he looks like he's also looking around. He's got a big cauldron right now filled to the brim with little rounds of paint. Like canisters of paint. Where is his art? There he is. They're cheaper over at Scribblers Writing Implements, but they're also not as high-end.
Oh, really? Maybe I'll have to go look at that later. I'm really more window shopping anyways. I only have a couple galleons.
Same. I've never been in here before, so I stopped by. I got a few new paints from Scribblers, but I was wondering if they had any. Looks like they're more specific for writing. A lot of people get so big on writing. I'd rather get a nice paintbrush before I ever get a quill.
I tend to write a lot, so it helps to have a good quill that'll last a long time.
Oh.
And these, the ones that write for you make it really easy. My hand doesn't hurt.
I didn't mean to interrupt your meditation.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm Brett.
Fiona, are you a first year too?
Yeah, for Hogwarts.
Well, I don't know where else I would be going.
I thought maybe you were like a second year or something.
Oh no, I wish. I'm so excited to get started at school. I can hardly wait.
I have had my bags packed for like 3 weeks.
Are you taking the train?
Hogwarts Express?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the ticket said platform 9 and 3/4. I remember taking it when I was a little kid. I had to run through the brick wall. You ever done that?
No, but my dad told me about it. He went to Hogwarts. Apparently, if you don't run fast enough, you're just gonna smack into the wall and fall over.
Yeah, it's kind of like a thing to keep the muggles out. But I would recommend that you keep your mouth closed. It gets really cold on the way through for some reason. And I have sensitive teeth, so it felt all like
Ugh. I heard it's my dad told me it's a 9-hour train ride. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that whole time.
I wish we could just apparate.
That's some powerful magic.
Well, yeah. Who wouldn't want to be able to go anywhere they want at any time? I could go to the mountains whenever I want. I could go to America. Well, I think I'd actually need a port key for that. It takes a while.
Well, traveling's not all that bad when you can't apparate. My dad and I go on planes all the time. It's muggle transportation, but it gets you there.
You take muggle transportation?
Sometimes. it makes it a lot easier, and then you don't have to get a port key. And
I thought that muggles take way longer. You know that the train is actually a form of muggle transportation already. It was stolen by them in the 1800s.
oh, really? I overheard someone in the Leaky Cauldron talking about how planes are also wizard technology, but I don't know if that's really true.
Never heard of them myself. It was the
They
largest obliviation event in all of Great Britain, though.
really, that's super cool.
What did you say your name was again?
Fiona,
Fiona. We should sit together on the train.
that'd be great.
I don't really know anybody, so I'm an only child.
I've only met a couple people who are going to Hogwarts, and not everyone seems super keen to socialize.
Oh yeah, already met a
Yeah.
few.
I met this one red-haired girl. I think her name was Gemma, and she didn't seem very friendly.
And this other girl. Wait a minute. You look around. She's not with you.
And I also saw, oh, well, I guess she ran off, but I think her name was Ray. She is really quiet. It's exciting though. I'm looking forward to getting to know everyone. Meeting my new housemates.
Brad, we're moving on. I need new dragonhide gloves. Can't you just get them from work? When you hear him yell out toward his mom in the window. You speak it back to me, boy. No. Come on. We still have places to go. Oh, who's this? A friend, Brett says. She's going to Hogwarts too. Well, are you now? Already have an idea picked out for your career and everything, I hope. Mom, I'm joking. You still have lots of time to figure that all out.
It's nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you too.
See you on the train, Brett.
He walks off. You really hope that she didn't get abducted or something.
I think because I imagine Ray would have run off as soon as they left the bookstore, no? Or as soon as they got the chance.
Yeah, honestly, she needed somewhere to less people to just stop to stim and just go back with rearrange her chakras.
Rearrange your chakras.
I think Fiona would look for one of the raven feathers, the iridescent black ones.
Are you looking to get your own quill?
Maybe.
All right.
If it's affordable.
It's a single galleon for a simple quill.
Oh, yeah. Then she'll buy one.
Which is a lot for a single quill, but
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So what kind of tip does it have? What type of metal? Adamantium.
Brass.
Okay. What kind of design does it have etched onto the brass? Is there vines? Is it flowers? Is it an Art Deco sort of design?
I think she would look for one that has kind of almost like a feather design, like a bird's wing, so it matches with.
Oh, I love it. That's cool.
Quill. Yeah,
that's super cool. And then the quill itself is a dark black in hue.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, seeing as everyone else is going to be using those crappy white ones. All right. And that's another thing you're able to pick up. That's Fiona. Others. We got some people heading to secondhand bookshop, yeah?
Yep, I was going. I don't know if someone else was going with me.
I think there was. Maeve?
Yes.
Right?
Maybe.
Okay, are you here? Okay.
Hi. Sorry, here. Had button
okay,
trouble.
Sorry. Are you going to secondhand bookstore?
Yes.
Okay. So
What?
I just like get in like as quietly as possible. I'm looking right and left to make sure I don't run into someone this time.
Absolutely. The bookstore itself, secondhand books, there's not as many people in it. You walk past Flourish and Blots, it also is packed to the brim. Walking into secondhand bookstore is like entering into a labyrinth of books. Books are from floor to ceiling, and the ceilings are maybe a little bit less vaulted in here. It has a distinct scent of mint, and so many different titles adorn the walls. They all are different sizes, and some areas look like they're still being sorted. There's piles of books that sit along the walkways, and the shelves kind of move off into little nooks and crannies. It's only when you're quite deep in that you're able to see the eclectic counter of Mr. Moon, this the proprietor of this establishment. He's a large man, very, very big, incredibly muscular. Like we're talking like bodybuilder build. He's got just like a bald head and this big bright smile contrasting with the rest of him. He wears a nice button up like eggshell shirt with a dark blue, like very deep navy blue apron that comes over him. He checks somebody out and hands them like 3 of their books together, like with both hands, almost with the bow. Thanks for coming. Come back anytime, he says. He's about the only thing that has any kind of noise in here. You can hear the shuffling of a few feet as just a small handful of people are moving around, and you find a little alcove that has a beanbag chair.
I just jump into the beanbag chair.
You're down in there. You breathe a heavy sigh, and
Yeah.
You're able to like take something out from your bag. Do you have something that you stim with?
Usually I just use the pages of my book. Sometimes I'll just like I'll just turn them, but I'm not really reading. I'm just feeling
Like
the
flip it
pages.
back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah. Most of my steams are very much things that can that I can hide in my day-to-day life.
And you sit there for a little while. We'll come back to you as you are able to wind down from it all. Maeve, you enter into the same bookstore. Oh, this is so quaint. It's definitely like a locally owned sort of place. They don't seem to take themselves too seriously. They obviously don't care about theft because you can't even see the front door from the checkout. You walk through, and Mr. Moon spots you. I haven't seen you here before. Looking for anything in particular?
Hi there. Yes, I am looking for books on history and books on magic and books on dogs.
Quite the specific list there. I'd say that almost half of our books fit the first 2. Only a few on dogs, though. You looking for like a historical account on dogs? Or, oh, I get you. You know what? We have a whole-on book series that centers around a group of wild dogs living out in Rochester. Here. And he starts like going over to the kind of YA novel section.
Sir, I'm looking for nonfiction books.
Oh, not a problem then. We have them over in the back. Feel free to look around. He points you in the like area where most people are going to be. As you are back there, flipping through, make me an investigation check to see if you can find what you're looking for.
An investigation check I do via the magic and Mysterium thing. Yeah? Or do I roll?
So you go to the website.
Yeah.
You click on investigation and click roll.
Cool. 25.
25. Yeah. You're able to find lots of different things. You're able to find a second-hand version of A History of Magic by Bathilda Backshot. And someone has written on the cover extended edition.
Grabbing that one.
Someone has placed so many different pages in between the other pages. They're like made of like a different material, so it's very easy to tell. And there's someone's like handwritten notes that have been gone over each era of history in great detail. Also, there are even complete sections that are just been added entirely.
Do I have like a shopping bag, or how does this work? Do I just start piling these books in my arms?
Yeah, you're just kind of grabbing them. And you'd probably be able to find like is it Canines of Antiquity, 40 breeds we seldom see today.
Amazing. Grabbing that one. Can I look around to see if I find anything on kind of Irish magic?
Make another one.
Investigation?
Yeah.
Okay. 19.
It takes you a little while. You're able to find one more. It's called The Great Disappearance by Haddelfert Sporek. And you can see on the cover there is like depictions of Ogham. It's written. In order to find that, however, you step into the little alcove. Wow, Ghost, you really work fast. He got you with the hat. Sorry, I just noticed that. You step into like the little alcove and can see Ray, who's down here, who has been able to calm herself.
That's the organ. On your book, I mean. I say that to Maeve.
Sorry, what was that?
She said, "That's Ogham." On your book, I mean.
It's my family. They claim stuff. No one knows if it's true, but that's they say that we had some druids in our family long time ago, but there's nothing of it left now. But I know that this is supposed to be their writing alphabet.
Oh wow! Do you know how to read it? Do you know the
language?
No,
I don't know how to read that. It's like thousands of years dead.
Out of character, actually, Ogham can be read. It has been translated.
Well, okay.
So why don't you go ahead and make me a history of magic check? Maybe you do know how to read Ogham.
Okay, I'll check. History of magic. I hope it's better than my last roll. 24. So I think I know how to read it.
24. Yeah. It's one of the things that your family taught you. It's also called like the language of trees. It's often written on the cornerstones of rocks. And here, like I'll share for you here's like a depiction of Ogum and what it looks like. It's called the tree language because it kind of looks like, when it's written, it kind of looks like trees. There you go. Maybe if I could find some examples as well, that could be cool. Oh, I mean, there's that. Yeah, here we go. So I'll also send this. Oh, come on. Used to be written on the corner. What the fuck? Try again. There you go. Used to be written on the corner of rocks and whatnot. The Ogum that's written on the cover is just the title, The Great Disappearance.
Okay, so
It'll be written in
read it.
Gaelic, though.
Okay, so it's the same as the title. It's just said the Great Disappearance.
Can I flip through the book to see if the rest of it is written in Ogum or in English?
There would be some chapters that discuss Ogum, but it's written in English.
So
Anyway, I'm Ray.
Maeve, nice to meet you. Does your family have a large magical library then?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, not as big as some other pure blood family. We're kind of countryside.
Very cool. Whereabouts you from?
I'll tell you that it's in my sheet, my character sheet. I just have to get it out. So I'm from Trim in the county of Nice. I probably really mispronounced that.
Don't worry about it.
Are your parents with you? Are they?
No, I'm with the group.
Oh, same. I must not have noticed you earlier.
That's fine.
There's a bump nearby. One of the bookcases. Somebody kind of thwacks like some kind of rod onto the side of it. Excuse me, do either of you work here? You can hear a boy say toward you. At first, the question is absolutely absurd. I mean, look at you. You're 12. Neither of you are wearing any kind of like uniform or anything, but then you notice this boy. I'll pull up his art. You can see the rod that he slaps on the side of the area was a stave, some kind of walking cane. His eyes glaze over gray, and he looks kind of has a 1,000-yard gaze away from you. This boy is blind.
No,
Do either of you work here?
We're
Yes.
students.
Hooray! It says yes. Oh, thank goodness. This place is like a labyrinth. I've been looking everywhere. I'm here for my I'm here for my books.
I'm messing with you. I don't work here.
Here, why don't
He closes his eyes and grimaces.
Why don't we go find
Damn.
the front desk together, the shopkeeper? I'm sure he probably has your books for you.
No, that was pretty good. I'm Nolan. What's your name?
I'm Ray.
Right.
Maeve,
Maeve. Nice to meet you too.
are you a first year?
Yeah. How did you know?
You seemed about as confused as we were, and we're also first years.
The eyes don't have anything to do with the confusion.
No, I just Flourish and Blots is so crowded. I don't do well with crowds.
Thank you.
You seem to have some pretty strong feelings on the topic too.
I almost died.
Oh my
Trampled.
gosh. Are you okay? You know, the hospital is around here.
Yeah, you can't see it, but I was actually having a sarcastic face on this.
Oh. He says. You start realizing, oh, if we're going to talk to Nolan, yeah, he might not be able to tell for a completely different reason than most people. Well, could you guys maybe help me? I'm trying to find like the front. It said that somebody by the name of Mr. Moon has my books. I needed them in Braille, so special order.
Mr. Moon is really nice. Let us go find him. And I look around frantically looking for the giant Mr.
And I just yell, Mr. Moon!
It doesn't take too long until he peeks his head around the corner. Did a bookcase fall over again? He says.
Yes.
No.
Pardon
She's
us,
messing with
Mr.
you.
Moon. Ray has a fun sense of humor. This is our new friend Nolan, and he says that you have his books ready for him.
What name would they be under? Oh, probably Linnea Anderson. That rings a bell. Yeah. Follow me. He turns toward Maeve, like, please help me. Seems like Mr. Moon did not notice that he was blind.
I say to Nolan, like in a whisper, do you want to take my arm?
Please. You'll find your elbow. It was nice meeting you, Ray.
No problem. I just stay on the beanbag, go back to my book.
And you walk with Nolan. You're able to get his books, Mr. Moon, who grabs them out from a stack underneath of the countertop here. Hey, we lost somebody. Oh, his ghost. He'll probably be back. Probably just Wi-Fi. And when all is said and done, Nolan breathes a heavy sigh of relief. Thanks. I really appreciate your help.
No problem. Did you come with our tour, or are your parents around?
Well, my mom was around here somewhere, but Nolan Anderson! You can hear from the doorway as his mom, who you guess must be Linnea, steps in through the door. She has cherry blonde hair, and following in behind is a tall man with brown hair. Following behind her, probably his father. Where on earth have you been? Well, I have been worried sick. Mom, I was just getting my books, but how many times have I told you can't just go walking away like that? Walk away, Mom. I turned around and you guys were just gone. Who's this? A friend. She helped me get my books. Thank you very much for helping my little boy. Little Bumblebee goes buzzing around wherever he wants.
It's no problem. Nice to meet you. I wasn't sure if he was with the rest of us Hogwarts first years. We're a bit of a group here grabbing all of our school supplies.
Oh, there's other first years. How lovely. Nolan, we still have to grab you a cauldron now, don't we? I guess. Well, say goodbye to your friend. Bye, Maeve. It's nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you. If I see you on the train, I'll come say hi.
He smiles, a bright smile at that. Come on. Okay. You know, Mom, you should really open up your eyes more, he says. And they walk off. Seems he has a bit of a sense of humor as well. Okay. You grab some of your books, and you can see Ray comfortably now probably actually reading her stuff.
Yeah. I just, before leaving, I still kind of want to go check if there's any Transfiguration book that I could buy.
Make a investigation check.
Sure. Investigation. 12.
You find you find a book entitled "The Taxonomy of Genoevification." You start flipping through it. This is like a college level book.
Sure, I'll buy it. It's gonna give me something to figure out.
Probably for years.
Yeah. Worst come to worst, it's gonna be good stimming. How much is it?
Oh, don't worry about the price. I'm not going to charge you
Okay.
for these. Okay. Outside. Violet. You here?
Oh, she's here.
I am going to probably mute Gabby because I can hear you typing in the background. Thank you. Stepping out from okay, Violet, I think like you have gotten back with the group. You're like you're soaking wet. They picked you up and put you in the fire salamander exhibit.
Can somebody please dry me off? She knows that there's a spell and there's adults around here.
Oh, Violet, what happened? Milne says.
The stupid pixies! That's all she says.
Pixies. Right. There must be a towel around here or something like that. Maybe I can pick something up. Sadie, do you probably out in Glad Rags, you could probably grab something. Okay, you guys head inside. Violet, head inside. I'll go buy you a towel.
I don't want a towel. She's gonna like look for an adult, like passing by a wizarding adult, and ask them to dry her off.
I think if you like yell over there, you guys get some weird looks, and people like, people will probably avoid you. Probably.
Pansies.
If you're out there, like, dry me off, and you're like, well, okay, damn, crazy child.
She can't. Her hair is like turning like a little bit of a different color just because she's wet and irritated.
And out of character, do you notice that Milne did not cast anything on you?
She did, but she doesn't know why. She's just very mad that there is a drying spell and he did not use it on her.
And as you're like a little bit pissed off here in the area, in the middle of the chattering crowd, suddenly there's a commotion. Yeah.
Out of the way! You hear a voice yell, and as you turn to see it, you see someone come barreling through the crowd
and smashes straight into you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, I can't find it. Hold on. Oh my gosh, where's it at? Oh, there it is. Duh. Sorry. A nat 20!
You were very excited about that.
That's
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Damn! Okay, 1 minute, please.
You ain't coming after me.
Just checking some stuff.
I scared my cat in my lap at the same time, and he's just like terrified.
What did you do?
I woke you up, and I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was just checking if there was anything from Ghost, but I didn't see anything. Let's see message from private.
He did say he had like really crappy service.
Yeah. I hope he's okay. It's just too bad because it was like
the exact same time.
So he just recently did this first episode on a different night, and That one was like an hour 45 in though, so he got way more out of this session than before. But his Wi-Fi or something dropped last night. Okay, where was Right. So with a natural 20, you're able to leap out of the way. I think like your legs suddenly turn into like a goat's and you leap into the air. You jumping up and like grabbing onto a nearby sign that sways underfoot. And this boy who tried to like stop himself from bashing into you ends up tripping, falling, and slamming directly onto his face. You can, as you drop down, you can see his glasses have been left out in the area. Oh, the boy rubs his temples. He looks up toward you through dark, messed up hair. He squints.
You okay, honey?
Are you a satyr? He says.
No, out of character, can I turn into animals?
So as we've seen in the, not really is the
That's
answer.
what I thought. That's why I was really confused.
But as we've seen in the movies, like what's her butt? Tonks is able to change her face into like almost like a duck. So things like changing your legs into a goat's legs is something that is possible. Yes.
Okay, that's why I was really thrown off when you said that. I'm like, I don't.
But you
think
can't change into an animal.
Okay.
And likely those kinds of bigger like changes is something you would have to train to be better at and be able to do. That was like a reaction, your body just like adapted to the environment immediately.
Okay.
And they've already turned back, by the way.
Yeah. She's gonna help him up. She's a little boy, great dude. So she's like, honey, like, do you need some help? She thinks he's cute.
He looks up toward you. This is the boy.
Yeah, he's a little cute.
Squints.
She's blushing. She's like, held it up.
Thanks. He puts them back on. And he can see the like mound of things that you've left on the ground here. Oh, your bag. Sorry about that. I wasn't looking where I was going. Bit of a klutz when it comes to that kind of thing.
Oh, I fall all the time. It's okay.
Wilfred! Wilfred! Get back here! Oh, crap! The boy yells and kind of kicks away. He starts running farther down the alley. Sorry!
Man, even your parents sound like mine. Poor child. I feel
Violet,
the pain.
What's your blood status?
I am a pure blood. But she doesn't. She does not like to express it. She doesn't care that she's a pure blood.
Please make me a history of magic check.
Okay.
It's just sometimes, owing to being a pure blood, gives you certain insights into more official matters of wizarding society.
A 12.
A 12. All right. Either way, you can see when Wilfred runs off, and he seems to run toward Weasley Wizard Wheezes, you can see through the crowd somebody pushing through in dark pinstripe robes, well-coiffed hair, and a stern gaze. You see this man looking out after for Wilfred.
Probably knows my parents. Acts just like them. All stuck up. They'd probably recognize her like natural form, her society form.
Are you going to... Now, he's not stopping at you. That's just kind of in the background. Are you going to Weasley Wizard Wheezes?
Oh, yeah.
All right. And you're certainly not alone. We've got a bunch of people. Well, Ghost is gone, a party. So not Ghost anymore. But we still got Vika and Yuji, who are both going that way. Right? Vika, Yuji, you guys here?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, well, we'll have to wait for Chris, so...
Yeah. Give him a bit.
Yeah. Chris, are you back?
I'll go check. He's okay now.
I wish I had elevator music to play.
Yeah, I'm here too. I'm just here standing at the top of this tall staircase. Ah!
my gosh!
Oh,
Somebody call
Okay.
911.
It's fine.
Oh my
Thank
God,
goodness
that
I didn't fall down the
staircase.
second staircase. Ah!
You guys are ridiculous. Our next little area. You guys walk to Weasley Wizard Weasels. It hits you like a firework of laughter and trickery, and I have to restart my music. Start that up again. Brilliant flashes of color explode around the room from a display of their famous scribes.
Hold on, Alex. Your mic is doing a thing.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Blah, 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 blah. Tell me when I'm back
You're good.
properly.
You're good. You're good.
It only like lasts for a second or two. It's because I use Starlink, and sometimes it looks for a better connection.
Gnarly.
Okay. Brilliant flashes of color explode around the room from a display of their famous scriving snack boxes and spectacular spell fireworks. Shelves brim with joke items, extendable ears, puking pastels, and nose-biting teacups, all riotously packaged. Giggles echo around the room, each accompanied by the sudden whoosh of a spell or the snap of a trick wand. The Weasleys promise mischief in every product. Here, try this, yells an enthusiastic student who tosses a daydream charm to a curious friend. Violet, up on the second floor landing when you enter, you can hear the erupting bellow of an elephant and see a stack of dung bomb boxes that have formed into the head of said elephant. You can see the face of the boy who smashed into your group earlier. He carries a large stack of items and takes a dung bong for good measure, adding it to his pile before moving out of your eyesight.
Out of character, who is running the shop right now?
So the upstairs there's the checkouts. You wouldn't be able to see from here, but that would definitely be George.
Okay, I feel like she knows them because this is her shop. Like she has been in here way too
You've
many
been here
times.
all the time.
Yeah. So I feel like she is going to go up to him and she wants to ask him if he has any more decoy detonators that have come into the shop yet.
Well, we'll put a little pause on that, so we'll come back to her.
Okay.
As for others, Vika, man, you've never seen a shop quite like this. The multi-tiered floors and the staircases that lead between each one are almost reminiscent. You wouldn't know yet, but of the Hogwarts moving staircases. You can see little things fluttering around. And as you step up to the second floor landing, you can see a little blue car. Meep, meep, meow. Like a little toy car that's flying through the air and flies straight past you.
I think Vika takes a look at it for a second, like kind of amused. Like I don't think she's gotten to go to shops like this that much in the past, so this is very much a new experience. So things like that little car, she's like, this is entertaining. Oh, your mic is doing that thing again.
Oh no!
Okay, now you're back.
Okay. Uno momento, por favor.
Gotcha.
Alex, I don't speak French. Can we like
Sorry,
translate?
I don't speak Italian.
Nihongo wakarimasen. Nihongo.
Show me Masan.
Show me Masen.
Show me Mason. Show me Mason.
Show me. Who's Mason? I have a student named Mason. He calls out all the fucking time. Oh my god.
Have you ever seen the bat clips of, I think it's one of the scary movies where Anna Faris is like trying to speak Japanese, but she just says random fucking words.
Suzuki, how's
Yeah, yeah.
the sushimi, sashimi,
Mitsubishi. Like that's all I can think of when you're talking about that.
Honda, teriyaki? Yeah, it was a scary movie 4.
Yeah, that's exactly like when you're doing that. I'm like, oh, that's it on the Ferris right there.
Okay. Vika, you're moving through the space, looking at the many different things that are available around here. You can see there is a few people from your group that have also been able to like they have also been able to hide in the many product displays. Huh? No, thank you. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, I just got a weird notification.
Ooh.
I need to like make sure to change that. Okay. And you can see Yuji is up here right now. He's on the second floor and he is holding in his hands a frisbee that he holds. It clicks a little button, and then a bunch of little blades come out the outside that look like rows of serrated teeth.
Whoa!
Vika will say to him, I'm surprised. You came in here without permission.
Am I not supposed to be here? I couldn't read the sign.
It's Vika will say, "Oh no, yes. This one is very different from Quidditch shop. This one you must get permission to enter. You have to ask the owner himself."
Oh my god. Don't. Wait a second. He stops and thinks to himself. Wait.
Getting there.
It's fine if you don't get caught. Shh, don't tell anyone.
Vika just like claps it like very lightly.
Right? That's what you said?
There might be hope for you.
Thank you. He sounds genuinely like touched by that. Thank you.
My gosh! No way! Oh shit! I'm forgetting the name.
I have the name of the bodyguard if you don't.
Yeah,
remember.
do you? I always fucking forget his name.
I have it written down in my notes, but I thought it'd be more important, and then he shows up never again.
What's his name?
His
What's his name?
bodyguard is Takeshi.
Takeshi, do you think it's real? Probably not. He says back toward her, probably in Japanese. And you can hear nearby a girl looking at a glass case that has a tiny dragon inside it. It says Dragon Fire Chocolates. They empty out into like a little bag, and the bag hovers up. She takes it and puts one of them in her mouth. Oh my gosh. Cockatoo, try one. Open up. Mm-mm. He like nods his head. Absolutely not. I'm not doing that. The man that's standing next to her is an very, very tall man. He has some odd robes on. At least I guess Yuji and both Vika would be familiar with them. They are Japanese in origin, and he does actually have like the 2 samurai swords on his side.
Ooh.
There's a very stern expression.
Mm-hmm.
Is the person next to this bodyguard recognizable?
You just see the back of her head right now. She has kind of a bob of black hair. You haven't seen her for months. That voice. You step forward and you can see
the Minister of Magic for Japan's daughter, Rin Kaga.
He just kind of like stands out, just like in the middle of the staircase.
You guys know that that cinematography effect where they physically zoom in but then zoom out at the same time? The background looks like it's like getting farther away, but the face is getting closer.
Yeah, a dolly zoom.
Yeah, dolly zoom. We gotta get that with the two of you. Oh, come on, stop being a stick in the mud, she says, with chocolate still in her mouth. No.
Let me make a check real quick. I think Yuji's trying to like muster up courage. That's a charisma save, right?
Yeah.
Can Vika approach while you're doing that? Like, would you mind if I...
No, I don't. At 11, so you can go first.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vika will just approach like, Rin Kaga. Of all places.
You have got to be kidding me. What the hell are you doing here? Vika? Oh, wait. Is your dad here?
No.
Oh. That's fine.
Busy as usual.
Neither is mine. It's the first time going out to a whole other country without him.
It looks like we are lonely, but together then.
How did you get here? You're not stalking me, are you?
Vika's going to say, Rin, if I were going to stalk someone, it would be someone else.
Oh. I'm not good enough for you? Rin says.
Vika will say, not a matter of not good enough. Just, you're too easy, too loud, too easy to follow.
Can I stealth around to get closer during this conversation?
Yuji's like a few paces away,
like
very,
fumbling,
very nervous, playing with his fingers.
hiding
Rain has
behind
not
like a
noticed
shelf,
him yet. Yeah, you're hiding behind a shelf.
peeking up. This bodyguard definitely sees me.
Vika will say, well, wait, I don't want to like metagame or anything. Would Vika notice Yuji kind of hiding behind the bookshelf, considering that she was just with Yuji?
You definitely saw him freaking out.
Then yeah, Vika will say, actually, I'm here to warn you. There might be a stalker after you. Who knows? They could be even here, of all places.
Where? He looks around. He knows that's not to him. He's just
You
ducks
too.
down.
Yuji, I saw you.
And he walks out sheepishly, almost hunchback at this point, just sort of like looking down his feet, playing with his fingers.
As you like turn the corner, something like, I've been found. She's like right there in your face.
It's really you. Where's your
Drops
brother? She looks around.
Oh yeah, looking for him.
Satoru!
He's not. He's back at Mahodokoro. They don't really know him here.
What? You ran away from home?
You're not going to tell anyone, right?
Well, I can't not. I mean, you need somewhere to live. Where are you sleeping? Are you okay?
My grandpa, sorry, what is it? Pops gave me some cash and a place to stay at least until the dorms start. So I'm not on the streets. What are you? I thought I wouldn't see you again. The idol. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. That's weird. I just thought I wouldn't see you again.
No, you'd be about right. You'd be very right.
No, that's him saying. It'd be weird to say that, right? Like to call someone a title in front of their face.
I guess so. Yeah.
But you're looking for my brother, so I guess sorry to disappoint you. I guess.
Well, I would have liked to have the set, she says, with a little bit of a chuckle. But that must be really tough.
It's
Are
this
things
is
not okay at home? Vika can probably, like, bash someone over the head with a baseball bat or something.
Way ahead of you. She says, like, kind of gesturing to her bat.
You have the bat already.
yeah. I think she's trying to be a beater.
In one sense.
It's everything's that's neither here nor there really. How are you? And he's side eyeing Takeshi the entire time, just sort of like, don't hurt me.
Yeah, I think Takeshi sizes the two of you up, but at the end of the day, you guys are just kids. He doesn't care. His gaze is elsewhere, watching for adults and whatnot. Well, you know what? You should come to my house. It's a whole big estate, and it's just me and my extended family.
But I can't impose on you. It probably wouldn't be allowed anyways. Unless I don't get caught.
You look at Vika.
Looks at Vika with a bright smile, like a dog.
Well, if you felt so scared of home that you ran all the way here to the UK, I could have sent you back.
You don't. Please don't send me back. Is this what it means to get caught? No, I can't go back. Rin, sorry, Kaga, I cannot go back.
Well, of course not. Here, have some chocolates. Welcome to the UK. You too, Vika.
Vika will say, "Look at us, a bunch of strays, all gathered in one place."
Oh, can I be the poodle?
What else would you be?
Chiba.
An Irish wolfhound. Shut up, she says toward Yuji. I can't believe we're all going to Hogwarts. I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys. I didn't want to make a big thing of it, and I didn't want to cause some kind of like political issue. A bunch of people started going to Hogwarts to follow me. Again,
That's
you
not
guys
what I'm
aren't
doing.
following me. She says toward Vika more. Yeah, right. Not worthy of being stalked, she says, chuckling.
Vika will, like, like, she's still saying it with the same attitude, but it's definitely a little bit more honest, is that she'll say, Rin, I left Japan a while ago. Why would I want anything that reminds me of there?
You didn't like it?
She'll kind of look at her a second, but I feel like she kind of would assume that
she remembers.
like Rin, like she's just
You look
like,
a lot
thinking about
better.
it.
The
Vika
hair's
will
grown
say,
back well.
This is why I'm glad it's you here, and not anyone else. Anyone else here, and I would have serious issues, to say the least."
Violet walks by in the middle of all of this.
She is, of course, still dripping wet. And I think that would probably take some of you guys off guard.
I thought we were in joke shop, not aquarium.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
well, these stupid adults won't help me. So
Did it start raining? He looks outside.
I decided to go swimming with some salamanders.
Is that a euphemism?
Not exactly.
I
I
don't
would
know what
just
that
avoid
means.
the magical menagerie for now if I were you.
Do you
a
guys
little
know this
step.
girl? Rin says.
Yeah, she's in our group.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Nice to meet you. I'm Violet. You probably don't want to touch my hand.
She
It's a
doesn't
little-
want to touch your hand because it's all wet. Here, let me help. She goes into her pack and pulls out her wand. And like I think she hides it for a second, turns around, Takashi's not looking, and she casts out Tertio. And all the water like pulls out and coalesces around the tip of her wand, and then she flicks it toward the ground. Takashi, there's a wet spot over here. Can you get somebody to clean it? Takashi turns around
You are an angel in disguise.
and goes finds a worker.
Violet's gonna grab like both her hands and be like, "Thank you so much, dear.
I don't know a whole lot of spells, but luckily that one is one I know.
I need to learn that pronto."
That's pretty advanced, even for us having an early start. I mean, I don't think we learned that until second year at Hogwarts. Wink.
It's always good to have smart friends.
Rin is she
or
was
private tutors.
That makes a lot of sense. That must have been why you were always near the top.
She's going to like keep walking though, because she wants to get to Wilfred, and she also wants to get to George at the counter for her
Absolutely.
supplies.
You blow on through with a little thank you for Rin.
Yeah,
She's
she blows Rin a kiss. Like she just, thank you, dear.
She turns back, a little bit blushing. It was nice.
Vika will say, Vika will say, nice, but I question the brightness of our group.
Well, if you guys want anything, we could probably grab like a few different things. I saw a weather in a bottle, but it's kind of expensive. But I'm sure my dad won't mind.
If you see a frisbee, don't touch it. It's dangerous.
Noted. She says very seriously. And I think she'll grab grab Vika's hand and then like put her arm in through Yuji's elbow and be like, there's something I want to show you guys. And she'll take you around and show you a lot of different items that are strewn around the area.
Whoa.
If there's anything you want to buy, let me know, and Rin will help you with it.
Never say no to free meal.
I can't impose.
That's the difference between you and me. I can.
Vika, I feel like you could do a lot with a canary cream.
Ooh, a canary cream.
Package of canary creams.
What do those do?
They turn you into a giant canary. Briefly.
Yes, canary cream. Rin?
This is like my second favorite. I've been coming here like every single week. I only just saw the chocolates though.
Where
She's
did you
just
get so
gabbing.
many chocolates? His mouth is just full of just chocolates he's being forced to sample.
I do wonder if it's a real dragon though.
Oh.
My thoughts exactly.
I don't think dragons that small.
Yeah, unless it was like a pygmy dragon. Or a pseudo dragon? Aren't those a thing?
Uh, oh, I think name pseudo dragon implies not real dragon.
She looks down a little sad about it.
I think Vika will pat her on the shoulder and say, but close enough. I'm not one to tell you that it's not real dragon.
Yuchi gulps down this flood of chocolate. Yeah, they're still dragons. It's in the name. Maybe they're just small.
So, what do you guys want to buy?
Shelter.
Shelter? I'm not entirely certain that that's on the table. If you don't know what you want, you can get a lucky dip and roll me 1d49.
Sure. I don't know what any of the items are here.
A lucky dip is essentially a random one, like a random box.
49, you said?
Yep.
All right, let's go gambling. Ah, dang
Let's
it.
go gambling.
25.
25?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you get the out to lunch fake mustache. It is a magical disguise that obscures the features of your face and makes you look like an adult. Just don't let anyone look too closely.
He puts it on. Is it working?
I also rolled a 25.
Oh, well, hello, sir. You look so distinguished. Rin starts chuckling. Wait, Vika, did you also roll a 25?
Yeah.
Vika just
yeah.
Vika, like after Rin is like, oh, well, hello, sir. Just Vika, like camera pans over and Vika also has a mustache.
And Rin starts just laughing her absolute ass off. She actually falls over. Yeah.
Vika, why haven't you fed pigs yet? Either they get fed or you don't.
Hey, did you make sure to do your homework yet? This is kind of freeing. Cathartic. Hey, those clothes better be washed.
At the port key terminal in 5 minutes, Rin says, and she also has a mustache on because she just went and found the mustaches and also bought one.
she look with that voice. I imagine just turns into this fucking portly dude. Just turns into Hagrid.
Yeah. She got like the bigger version that's also the mustache and beard.
Mustache and beard. Oh, sorry, sir. I'm looking.
Okay, that's it for you guys. Violet, you're moving upstairs, right?
I am.
We'll do Wilfred first, if we can, unless that impedes your plans.
Nope.
Okay. You're walking around upstairs, nice and dry now. Thanks to Rin. That was a nice girl. Cute too. You can see up ahead, though, this boy, Wilfred, apparently, who has his long stack of items. He doesn't have, like, a bag or anything. They do offer them. They do offer, like, like the metal baskets. But he seemingly never grabbed one and never went back to go get one. Ooh. Portable swamp. That could be useful.
She's going to grab a basket and then start taking things from his pile and putting in the basket.
Make a sleight of hand check to see if he notices.
Okay. A 10.
Yeah, you take one thing from his pile, and it causes a domino effect. As a bunch of stuff starts falling out of his hands. Oh, come on, hey, go! Oh, dude, why did you? Oh, well,
You
that's
should really use a basket.
Yeah, I kind of got up to the 3rd floor, and they were back on the 1st floor, and I thought, I can carry it.
Well, here, take this one.
Oh, thank you. He starts bending down and picking up some of the stuff.
So what you looking for?
A bunch of different things. Gotta load up. Hogwarts is coming up. They don't expressly let people take Hogwarts products, but they never said anything about stowing it within the wheel well of the Hogwarts Express. So,
Oh, I'm all for sneaking things in. That sounds like a great plan.
sorry about before.
Not a biggie. Are you okay? You completely missed me. I got out of the way just fine.
Jaw's a little sore. Other than that, I'm fine. I was able to evade my dad. He's kind of
Yeah.
like looking around, like he's paranoid, like saying his name might summon him.
Yeah, your dad kind of sounded just like mine, so I completely understand.
Oh, yeah, you got an asshole too?
Yeah, I mean, he's nice when he wants to be, but I seem to test the limits a little bit more than I should.
Oh, please. Limits are meant to be tested. Rules are meant to be broken.
That's what I said. But they still think it's like 1900s and want to be all posh and disgusting.
Yeah. As a mode of apology, I will get you this. And he hands you over a box of dung bombs.
Ooh, I can't wait to set these off in the courtyard. And she's just like saying, she doesn't even realize that she's saying all this out loud.
I never got your name.
Violet.
Violet. Like,
what's your name?
Flower.
Ugh, yeah, I like the flower.
You don't like flowers?
I mean, they're fine, but people like to think flowers are delicate. And if I had a choice, I would change my name to something more fierce.
Like Eckhart Morgenstern.
Well, she thinks about it, but she's like, I'll get back to you on that because I don't know. I haven't really thought
That's
of a full
Headmaster of Durmstrang. Met him briefly. Scary dude.
I wanted to go to Durmstrang. They're really tough there.
You wanted to go to Durmstrang? Why? Hogwarts is way more lax when it comes to those kinds of rules.
It's very true, but they're really tough at Durmstrang. And, you know, they could teach you a lot.
Shimmering silver sword drums. He says, still like you guys like walking and talking, and he's buying things.
Well, Wilfred, I have to pick up an order, but find me on the train. I'd like to sit with you.
I'll come with you. I got just about everything I need anyway.
Perfect.
You guys walk together toward the checkout area. And when you're over there, you wait in line for a little while. You can see Mr. George Weasley himself, who's standing on the side. There's another person who's also checking people out, but you can see his line is significantly longer. Oh, thanks. Of course, we always offer a bit of laughter in every bottle. Enjoy! Where's the poison wasn't? He says. And then you guys come up to the...
George, do you have my detonators yet?
Violet? I thought I said not to come back here.
Why would I not come back? This is my favorite place in the world. You love me.
Yeah, because you completely cleaned us out of all of our screaming yo-yos last year.
And thanks to that, you got money, honey. So, yeah.
Who's this kid?
This is Wilfred. He's just as much fun as I am.
Well, hi there, Wilfred. Oh, you got a lot of stuff you're buying. You sure you got the money for all of that? Yeah, I totally had the money. I got
She,
it.
she pats Wilfred on the head. Breathe, honey, breathe. And it's really hard for her to do that because she's so short. So I don't even think she reaches his head. I don't know how tall Wilfred is.
Oh no, Wilfred's average height right now, so you can totally pat his back because
Okay,
you're
but
not like goblin height.
No,
you
she's
know?
like 4 foot though. Like she's tiny.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's still like his
Okay.
his
So
like
she,
age.
if she can
right?
reach his head, then yeah, she's like, calm down. It's just a person.
Wilfred, hello, I am. He puts his hand out toward him. Pleasure.
And Wilfred gets checked out for all of his items, and Wilfred pulls out a pentagonal silver card. Ooh, all right. And he like sticks it into the cash register for a minute. There's a little ding and pulls it out. Cleared.
Your
It has the
parents
Green
trusted
Dots
you with a
logo on
card?
the outside. Trust is a strong word.
Oh, she nice. Wilfred, we're gonna be the best of friends. I can tell. But anyway, she's like, she's like, George, I need my detonators. I'm about to go to school. They're very important.
And he says, let me get Lenny. Lenny! Check on the special orders. Yeah. It should be coming up this week. And the guy goes, yeah, okay. Guy moves off toward the back.
Where you been, Violet? I haven't seen you for a little while.
I kind of got in trouble, and so I was house grounded for a little bit. And then my mom didn't trust me to come here alone, so she put me in this group. And they only gave me a little bit of change. Can you believe that?
Goodness gracious.
Parents do what they can, right? Unless, of
It's
course,
like
they
they
put bars on your windows. That happened to a friend of mine.
It's like they thought I was going to blow up a shop or something. I mean, I did let some pixies loose, but, you can't prove it.
I'll see that on the Daily Prophet tonight. He chuckles. And then Lenny comes back. Thank you, Lenny. Detonators?
Yes, please.
Why do you
How
need
much
so many?
Would you really like to know, or would you just like to find out later?
Take pictures.
Always.
And next, he calls out, and other people keep going. Wilfred goes, you know George Weasley?
I think it's more like I am one of his biggest spenders, so I am a special supporter of this shop.
And then we'll cut away from that. Okay. We only have a little bit of time left, so I think I'm going to get us set up.
How much were my detonators, so I know to mark off?
All of your money.
Okay.
If you
That's
actually want like a dozen detonators, I'll take all of your money, however much it is.
Okay.
Okay. You step out of your respective shops. Come on, everyone! Come on! Do we have everybody? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11. Yep! Let's get this last thing on our list, everyone. What would that be, Professor? Darcy asked Professor Milne. Why, a wand, of course! You can hear murmurs moving through the crowd. Ray, a wand.
Yeah, great. I really I felt like I was worried he was going to forget about that. I said sarcastically.
You wouldn't be that far off, Sadie says to you.
At the end of the road, closer toward Gringotts Bank and Horizon Alley, Ollivander's wand shop stands quite majestically amidst the bustle of Diagon Alley, an age-old sanctuary of wisdom. The shop, with its narrow facade and large, mullioned windows, looks like a giant tome of tales yet untold. Time-worn stone and wood hint at the countless generations of wand seekers who pass through its doors. It invites you to step inside. A sign hanging outside we pass by. Ollivanders, makers of fine wands, EST 382 BCE. The door to Ollivander's wand shop creaks open, and the tiny bell above chimes with the sound that echoes through the interior. Shelves brimming with slender boxes reach up towards the high ceiling. The air hums with the latent power of countless countless wands, each awaiting its destined wizard. From the dim recesses of the shop, a figure emerges, a woman with insightful eyes and hair the color of moonlight. It cascades over her shoulders and onto her odd choice of clothing. You see overalls, which have hand-painted daisies that seem to sway gently in an invisible breeze. "Hello," she greets you all in her soft, slightly distant voice. "I suppose you're at 3 o'clock. "Hi, Professor Milne, Muggle Studies. Are you Ollivander?" Milne shakes her hand. "I'm just an apprentice. My name is Lena Lovegood," she says. "Just a moment. I'll go fetch Garrick." A second later, Garrick Ollivander emerges, his keen gaze taking in the group. His wrinkled face, weathered hair creases further with a welcoming smile. "Ah, new students," he comments, the spark in his eyes revealing excitement. "I'm Garrick Ollivander. It's a pleasure to see so many shining new faces." He turns to Miss Lovegood. "Well, Luna, ready to get started?" "Let's," she exclaims. The two move in unison, shouting numbers of boxes, and climb ladders to grab concourses of wands, each special, each unique as the witches and wizards who will one day possess them. They set them out in an array across tables in front of you. The sight is magnificent, a myriad of wands displayed for choosing. "Now," Ollivander's voice, gently yet commanding, breaks that silence. "Who is first? Come forward, let the wand choose the wizard." The shop's atmosphere thickens with anticipation as our first student steps forward. And I now realize only 4 of you actually need a wand. Vika and Yuji already have theirs.
Pero
Yuji and Vika, why don't you guys present your wands? Show us off, just kind of out of character almost, what they would be. Do you guys have wand art at all?
Give me 1 second.
Right, Annie just joined, so she probably doesn't have wand art. Yuji, what about you? Do you?
yeah.
That's a total lie. That's your lying tone.
No, I got it. Fuck, cherry wood wand.
Everybody's looking out for new ones. Well, who of the main 4 step up first? Now, Fiona, I feel like you might come in maybe second or so we'll just do 3.
I was thinking maybe last for Fiona because she had like an appointment right after this group.
I like the idea.
Violet will try, because I already have my wand up.
All right, Violet.
I
If you
think
guys
when
want
she
cool wands, go to Pinterest and just like search wands, and you'll just see a bunch. Remember that wand woods, it doesn't matter what the wood looks like. It's just like wood can be stained any color. Wood can be, lathed or polished or whatever. So
So I think while she's trying it once, it's actually going to take her a lot longer, and she's going to get
There's
very,
a
very
snap and a crack. You shatter a chandelier nearby,
yeah.
and set a
And it's
fire to somewhere else.
she's going through like 10, 15 once, and like her whole like demeanor is turning back into her like natural look because she's getting very upset, like because she doesn't think they have a wand for her. Like she's giving up at this point. It's like 15 wands in, things are broken. At first she's excited, but now she's just like nothing is fitting.
Luna, like, kind of puts a tongue in cheek. She sits there for a moment. Eric, if you'll excuse me. She goes out toward the back, closes her eyes, and hovers her hand through the area, and then she juts back, stops at a box, pulls it out.
What's your name, little miss?
Violet Sweeting.
Invite. This one has had some trouble finding a mate. It's been here for a very long time. I want you to try.
Are you sure? I've already broken like 12 vases in this place.
If you never try, you'll always fail.
Like she's almost in tears, but she's just strong enough. She's like holding back, and she picks up the wand. She's like, okay.
She takes a step back.
Go on! Give it a wave!
She holds it, and then she just like takes a deep breath, and she like flicks it one more time at a bookshelf.
And what happens to that bookshelf?
I like to think that the books just kind of float up. Like they're not falling to the ground, they're not smashing into people's heads. They just kind of float, very delicately. And then they kind of sit on the ground, but like they stack on top of each other. Just, yeah.
They stack up. And you can hear like a little squeal of happiness from Luna. Oh, I'm so happy.
It feels warm. The wand, it makes me feel warm.
I think it likes you. Congratulations, Violet! Congratulations! Milne says and gives a little pat on the back. Oh.
She has like
And
a tear that goes to the side of her face, but she like wipes it real fast so nobody can see it. Like she's just relieved.
You clutch it tightly, take a step back. What about you? She says, pointing out toward Yuji.
Sorry, I already have a wand, and he pulls out his. It's this. Sorry, should I go into descriptions now, or
Yeah,
I'm getting ahead of myself? He pulls out this sort of like auspicious, like it looks way. I don't know. It sort of gives up this vibe of like, whoa, like the it girl of wands, right? And like she pulls it out very meekishly and sheepishly, like I already have a wand, almost embarrassed. It's this like pink wand that's embellished in sort of like layers of gold, all
That's
throughout,
hilarious.
right?
Yeah, that's great.
It's just a straight line. It's not that long relative to the average wand size, but really, the size doesn't matter. Really, it's about how you use it. Okay, and if anyone says you otherwise, listen to them. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Foreign wand? Might I? Garrett holds
uh,
his hand out.
Yeah, just you're the expert. Yeah, sure. Here.
Cherry wood, all the way from Japan. Masataka Oniwa is a very old wand indeed. Must have taken a while to find someone like you. He says and shows you he is able to separate the very pommel, and underneath there is in kanji the name of the creator, and then he's able to fit it back on and hand it to you expertly.
Wow. I've had this for a while. I hadn't even known. That's
He's an exceptional wand maker before his death in the early 1900s. My father was able to work with him for a few years. Said he learned more with him than any other wand maker, especially Gordovich.
I'll make sure to take care of this and use it properly. He bows 90 degrees.
And I think like the next person is Ray. You're looking at the wands, just kind of looking at them. You're not actually doing anything. And then Garrick says, "Wonderful, we have our next participant."
Ah! Well, don't surprise me like that. Right, so for my wand, I actually have, just a sec. I have two that I actually had before.
Ooh.
And I wonder if I could use one of those.
Ooh, 11. Well, definitely not the Elder Wand.
Yeah, that's what I figured. This one, like, nope,
Yeah.
not this one. I like the
Probably not
design
that
more,
one.
but it's a bit too well known. But
That's one of the ones that you pick up like, and just like, oh, it's an Easter egg. It is the actual Elder Wand. You go to use it, and it's like, no, it doesn't work.
No, actually, I'm gonna go open the grave of Dumbledore and get it there.
Yeah. Oh, I've been meaning to return that, Garrick says, and just yanks it out of your hands. Who put that there? Sure. You see this kind of like a curved and hooked wand that's been sanded down to a nice sheen.
Yeah, it's a horse head. Here.
Oh, it's a horse head.
Yeah, it's a horse head.
I didn't even notice. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, and there's some rude. It's hard to see. I don't think that there's some
barely see. Barely.
Yeah.
Are they Elder Futhark? Like, are they like Norse runes or?
I have no idea what kind of rune these are.
I imagine
honestly,
probably.
They just kind of look like squiggles.
Either way, you get the correct wand on your first try. I feel like Rhea takes like a long time deciding, like watching over all of them, but then you see this beautiful wand wood that's been expertly carved. You're able to yoink that one, and it feels like power in your hand. And how do you wield it?
Let me think a little. I shake it a little, and the flower pot is somewhere in the room. Like, let's just say there's a flower pot, one of the few that has been spared from Violet rampage. I shake it, and the flower pot turns into a duck. That does a big squawk.
Oh my. You're quacking good time, Garrick says, a little bit of a chuckle. I think that definitely agrees with you. Ray, you're able to take a big sigh of relief. Nice, you got it on the first try.
That's a headache I don't have to worry about now.
Okay. That's Ray. And then I think Garrick is looking around as Vika. You're just enjoying the wands. Find one that you'd like, he says.
Oh, I'll take whatever you will give me.
Annie, do you already have a wand?
Yeah. No, yeah, like Vika is saying, like, oh, hey, I'll take anything that you give me. But I will admit, I also already have a wand.
It's only the one free, unfortunately. It can be a little bit expensive otherwise if you have to replace.
Ah, darn. Capitalism strikes again.
Might I see it? You certainly didn't get it from here. I remember every single witch and wizard who comes in through here.
Yeah. Vika will pull out her wand and let Ollivander take a look at it. It's this like black wand. It's very elegant, but the handles are part of it. There are a lot of these angular shapes. It's almost sort of like almost like as if it were like a crystalline handle. Or another way to put it is like
Ooh.
architectural.
That's so cool. It has almost like a gothic look to it.
Yeah.
Did you make Journey that? You
No.
did, didn't you?
I
No?
looked on Pinterest and I just
Okay, it's definitely AI, but okay, yeah, totally.
yeah, I just basically clicked on a picture I liked, then kept looking like through similar like this until I found that one.
The work of Yevgenia Stepanova, all the way from Moscow. How's she doing, by the way?
But old.
Well, that makes two of us. He says.
Yes, it does.
We still have lots of time, Garrick. Lots of life left. I like to think so.
Because
I think when he looks over it, he goes, I never quite understood her propensity for odd wandwoods. Hemlock, this one, I believe. Oh, I can already smell it from here. They do have an odd quality, though. You were warned, I hope?
Oh, sorry. Did
the wandwood has an odd quality, though. You were warned, I hope.
There were warnings. I choose to listen to what I wanted to, though.
The wand chooses the wizard. He's going to hand it back.
One chooses the wizard, but so do I chose my wand as well. A mutual agreement.
Thank you very much, Annie.
Thank you.
I just had a question before moving on.
Yep.
One of the things I wanted to buy was a wand holster and a pack to take care of a wand. Like
sure. Yep, just fine by me. You can add that to your inventory. I won't even charge you.
Thanks.
Go right ahead. Maeve. I think as you're standing there, coming in behind you is Fiona and her dad. Oh, well, there's a lot of other people here. Your dad says, "Sir, are we early?" Oh, sorry. We're just going a little bit overtime. We'll see you in a minute. Maeve, you see this girl behind you. She you have to move out of the way a little bit for her. Kate, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Lovely, lovely. So yeah, Fiona pushes into the shop behind you.
Oh, that's okay. We can wait.
Oh, you can go on right ahead.
Oh no, by all means. Gives me a chance to watch.
Maeve, I think these people are waiting for us. You're the last one after Levi. Whoa, Levi says, taking his wand and walking past.
Sidebar. Can I use wandless magic to like accio my wand to myself?
Unfortunately, no.
Dang.
You can't. One, you don't know accio. So that's a big one. Two, if you cast accio wand, just a bunch of the wands would just come and fly at you. It wouldn't be a specific one.
How does that work then in the movies when Harry's stealing a specific person's wand all the time?
So the way it's supposed to work is that he's supposed to specify. So I'd never have really seen Harry accio any wands necessarily, and
He
not
did
that I can
cast
think of.
Expelliarmus and then catch a wand. Is that what you're
Yes.
Oh, okay, yes, fair enough.
because Expelliarmus disarms people. But if you wanted a specific one, you would have to be like Accio raise wand, and it would come to you. But if you don't specify, then it's just like the general type of object.
10-4.
Anyway, Milne ushers you forward. Nervous, are we?
No, not really.
Looks over toward Luna. I set out a few that I thought might suit you over here. Feel free to take a look for yourself.
Oh, that's grand. So kind of you. And I wander over to wherever she's gestured with the wands.
Okay. Does it take you a little while?
I think I pick them up and like study them before I even attempt
Before
to
ever
use
even
one.
trying.
Yeah.
It's not until the seventh one that you find one that you feel a warmth in your hand. There's a hum coming from it.
I kind of toss it from hand to hand and swish it around a little bit.
And the moment you do, what's your subclass?
Artisan?
You can see a beautiful array of color fly out from around you. Illusions of flowing fields and water crashing against a high shoreline. And then it all fades away. Beautiful. Never seen something quite like it.
Thank you. I'm not sure how I did it. I wish the wands could speak to us to tell us the spells.
They can if you listen very, very carefully. That one's a unicorn hair core. They only look for people that they feel connected to. The kind. Thoughtful. The wood itself is fine. It's suited to somebody with high aims and ideas.
Thank you. And I kind of blush a little bit, which is a sight to behold with the freckles, and kind of back away because I don't like everybody looking at me.
Well, thank you so much for helping us, everybody. Thank you. It was really nice meeting you there, Luna. And Garrick Ollivander, man to the name. Of course, of course. Enjoy! And he waves off, and a few people walk past. And Ray, you can see Fiona from the shop from before with her dad. Oh, you found your guardian, the man says to Ray.
I just have a big sight like that. Yes, I find the group.
As Maeve walks by, I'll whisper, "Good job."
Sorry, to me?
No, to Maeve. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Fiona whispers to you as you walk by, "Good job."
Thanks.
And most
Do
of
we
our
get to
party-
stay and watch Fiona's?
From the window, yeah. So you guys exit. Milne talks about, okay, yeah, we have about 15 more minutes to kill. And he goes over what you guys are going to be doing for the last little bit, probably just heading back. And you can kind of watch into the window as Fiona steps forward.
Hello there. You must be Miss Gilmartin.
Yes, sir.
There's one.
This is my
Day.
dad, This is my
Oh,
dad.
yes, I know. I was here when he got his first wand. He's lost quite a few of them in his time.
He looks nervous and kind of scratches his head.
Well, Peter, got any more of these rugrats running around? Just the one, right? Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Just the one this time. Although last time I was here, you had a lot less gray on your head. Yeah, but can't all stay young forever. Come, let me have a good look at you. I wonder. Takes a step back, moves toward the area in the back, and you can hear him humming and pulling out a few things. No, just maybe you're doing quite well last time. I'm putting you in one chair. Enjoy. All right, put that there. Luna, did you put my 23s on the third rack? They're easier. They're easier to grab there. I might have forgot them. Yes, it's fine. And then he finds something. Here we are. He comes back. He opens up the box, and inside, sitting on a plush pillow, is this. And give us a little description.
Sure. The wand in the box is sitting in like this blue plush like inlay. It's sort of like it's bent and curved in like a very elegant manner, like the feather of a raven. And it's inlaid at the base with a little bit of like gold design pattern sort of thing that shimmers as the box is tilted. And she reaches in and pulls the wand out. It's perfect.
More of an archaic grape. They don't make wands like that anymore. That one was made by my great-grandfather during the first Goblin Uprising, if I do remember correctly.
It's been through a lot and never been claimed.
Never found somebody that it liked. Applewood wands are very picky.
I will sort of like, I think, just like point it like in one smooth motion, just like kind of whip it and point it towards one of the broken vases that are still laying on the floor.
And the whole thing begins to reform together. But not just that, also the chandelier that Violet broke, and the stack of Quibbler magazines on the counter begin to resort themselves. And Fiona, our camera kind of pushes up toward the ceiling, you holding it there, looking around at everything that's happening, enamored with what you can now do. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Woo!
Woo!
Woohoo!
Thank you all for playing. Thank you guys for watching. I'm so happy to be able to get through session 1. Next time we come back, we're going to be coming back to the Hogwarts Express and the ceremony, where we'll start to be able to meet many of our other students. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for watching.
Hogwarts, Hogwarts, Hogwarts.